Justice 123 here again. Early tip off. Starving. Didn't get a chance to eat. These early tip offs really throw off my routine. Here are the refs for tonight. Natalie Sago. All right. Rodney Mott is okay. I'm also uploading a pregame video here. I hope it works okay. Crazy busy. So hope everybody's doing well. We got another game. Only 11 of these left. You know, worst case scenario could be 12 only. So cherish these just in case. Got to have that gratitude. And let's throw it over to the box score. Let's check my upload, which has a little bit of everything. A little bit of Quinn Snyder, a little bit of Steve Kerr. Let's see. Kerr on Anthony Lamb, Lester Quinones. What else did he talk about? He talked about Arizona Wildcats. Bracket. He said, oh, it was Madeline Kenny. Goes, it ruined my bracket. And he goes, it ruined your bracket. Ruined my day. Sorry, I got to eat my chips. I'm dying. These early tip-offs are killing me. Quinn Snyder talked about Steph Curry and Klay. And we had a little Steph pregame splash workout before ATL. There. Done with that. So I can't look at your comments right now. Too busy. ASMR. Eating like a pig right here. Sorry about that, but duty calls. Atlanta Hawks. Quinn Snyder. Arizona Wildcats. Save. Oh, needed to do a couple more things. Gotta go to this one. Shoot. Can't remember what I was gonna do. That one and the third one. Yes, that one and the third one. We might be tipping off at the next timeout of my slow stream, so bear with me as we hop on the saddle very quickly, last minute. And more eating of the chips. If you had these, you would eat them too. You wouldn't wait. It's from Underdogs over here in San Francisco. So good. Okay, let me see if I can finish up my video here. Where do I need to do this? There we go. There we go. If I were in Atlanta, I would try to film GP2, but I don't know if he's around. See what I can do with my thumbnails here. See how quickly I can do this. Quinn Snyder. I need a Quinn Snyder. Nothing too deep right there. Okay, cool. Racing against the clock. Atlanta Hawks. Atlanta GA. Uh-oh, they're back from commercial break. Am I going to make it? Steph workouts. Maybe one more commercial break, I think. Going as fast as I can here. There we go. There's my Quinn Snyder. And then Steve Kerr. What else? And I needed Steph. And I got Steph. Okay. Okay, let's get ready. What do we got here? GRL, Nikki, Dean. What's up, everybody? Dean is on the road. Bruce. Monet, yes. Have faith. Happy birthday. Blasian. Wow. So close to Steph. Okay. Keep it there. I had to wear my Oakland green, obviously. Hey, look, the ad has a leprechaun as well. The ad on my thumbnail maker. Steph has tape wrapped around his left hand. Yep. It's on the NBC broadcast, FYI. Let me finish up my thumbnail. Okay. I'm going to call this Warriors Hawks pregame. Let's see. Pre-game. Kerr, Snyder, Curry. Okay, we're about to tip off, and I just finished the thumbnail, which means I can. We just tipped off, so my thumbnail's late. Trae Young, they won the tip, and he passes it over to, let's call him D. DeJounte Murray. D misses it. Klay Thompson rebound. Yay! Klay has 1 rebound. There, published the pregame. Of course, this is super slow, considering my stream is slow. Dante for 3 via Jonathan Kuminga, who got the start instead of the suspended Draymond Green, who can't even be on the bench today, FYI. And one more chip, sorry. Who's that? DeAndre Hunter hit a floater. Dante. Downhill, bad screen by JK. Let me replay that one. Let me see if the screen was clean or not. Oh my gosh, that's the worst call ever. 11-10 mark. Here we go again. It just doesn't make sense. Well, DeAndre misses a shot, but still, I'm a little upset about that call. Phantom bad screen by JK, and then Looney just scored. Assist Steph, I believe. John Collins for 3, bricked it, but they got the rebound. That was Capela. I don't like JK swatted Trae from behind, got it back, and then there was nobody left over. Looney wasn't even in there because Capela, he was shadowed by Capela, so they got a dunk, put back. Dante finds Klay. Oh, Klay had Looney, but did not deliver the pass. So Dante shoots from the corner, assists JK. 2 assists. JK, way to go, man. Celebrate with some chips. Raymond Kuminga out there. Just kidding. Trae misses a 3. And Dante. Oh, I was going to say Dante hit Klay on a layup in transition, but Klay got fouled way before he got to the hoop by Trae. And normally I would be harping for a take foul, but hey, they called it. Okay, now I'm confused again because this wasn't a take foul the other night or 4 nights ago, right? That doesn't make any sense, but I'll take it, right? Somebody explain the rule to me, man. I don't get it. Trae take foul on Klay. Maybe just got to be an obvious. These weren't called last 2 games in our favor. So it's in our favor again. Steph comes around a curl for 3, no good. Looney over to Klay. Good job, Loon, getting the rebound. Reload for Klay, good. So started out well, 12-4. Sorry about the rude eating of food. Can't help it. Dying. Looney, great box out by Looney. Steph pointed JK to go, hey, advance the ball, but he didn't quite do it. Now Dante finds, oh, man, great tiki-taka, friends. got an early timeout by Quinn Snyder because super tiki-taka. Now, can we keep this up? That is the question, because we have not kept this up last couple games. I mean, in Los Angeles, not last couple games, just Los Angeles. Donte to Steph. Before that, Steph pointed for JK to do outlet, but he didn't do it. Anyway, let's write down the score. It is 14-4, 8:46. Hopefully we can keep the tiki-taka going. Looks like we should. There's no reason not to. You know, you can tell, like, when we play the Clippers, you get a little antsy. Pretend you're Klay, right? You get a little antsy. You're probably going to shoot a shot normal. What do you call it? In a rushed manner that's not normal. Anyway. Rudely finished my green tea frappuccino, which I should report since I'm an OCD journalist reporting everything. San Francisco had a shortage of green tea fraps recently, but ended that shortage quickly, and we have all the supply we need now. Let's see. I need to pop out chat because it wasn't working before. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. No, I don't need that. So far, so good. I want to, it's probably too late to clip that last one. That was such great ball movement, especially by Donte to fake shooting a three. And then, we get a lot of comments about, we need to keep Donte trope on Twitter and on our channel in the comments. We can't see salary cap table, right? So that's what you got to do, people. You really got to understand the salary cap table. DiVincenzo is probably going to, and not just ours, but like Caruso's on Chicago. He makes $9 million. Donte deserves $9 million the way he's playing. He deserves it. And we just can't afford it. We can't do it. We just can't do it. Oh, what a euro by Donte. It goes back out to JK on the break. Way to outlet that and get the break started, even though Atlanta did a good job of getting back. Looney is doing some veteran stuff against Capela. I think that's the difference between today and the other day. John Collins decides to stop the bleeding for them. So DiVincenzo misses a three. So I was going to say, oh, Klay got a steal. Oh, he then traveled almost, but couldn't catch his own shot otherwise, or his own dribble. Otherwise, it would have been a turnover. And that's a silly AAU thing again. But at least he got the steal first. So it didn't really, it wasn't a net, negative. It was just, you got the steal, then you lost it again. And now he hits a three. So he's on point, and we're up 19-8. And so I was going to say again, Looney, Zubac is way better than Capela. And so Looney's having a way better game today. John Collins, three on a swing. He was left wide open. We should check his 3-point shooting to see if that's. Oh, Steph for two, a long two. John Collins. Now Collins gets a dunk. That can't happen, guys. What the hell was that? Let me replay that. That was awful. It's right by JK. So JK pick and roll bucket. But I'm telling you, man, that was not good defense against Collins. Now Collins is on fire. Collins on fire. 23-16, only up 7. Oh, and Klay's lead pass to Loon. He goes into the baseline seats. Klay, I guess, is mad at himself. He's like going, wow, I don't know. Come on, guys. That's 2 turnovers on Klay already. Here we go again. Like, we always have these dumb turnovers. I don't know if that, maybe that one wasn't dumb. Maybe I didn't see it, but it's just like AAU looking turnovers. And it's frustrating, man. JC hits another 3, man. So you wipe away those, let's see. Klay has 1 turnover that led to points. And so it's just that one. And then JK has a turnover. Steph takes over, reverse layup, good. No, my stream paused. I'm going to be even further behind now. Nope, stream paused. 5:29, 5:28, 5:27. I'm worried. I'm going to be so far behind. JC, hot hand, good. Somebody stop that man. Have some pride, for goodness sakes. Only up 4 after being up like 14, was it? Great pass by Steph, but JK can't finish. DeJounte, that is. Oh, the ball went over Looney's head. Now Capela, we collapse on Capela. They do throw it away. Our ball, backcourt, with 4:48 to go. My internet is super slow right now. Super duper slow. I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe halftime goes and reset the router. I don't know. Jordan Poole checked in for Dante. Pick and roll JK, doesn't really use it. JK's wide open for 3, no good. Steph got the rebound. They fall away from him. He hits a banker, but it goes off rim. Wow, he never misses those. Bogey for 3. Capela rebound, tries to dribble. Klay gets in the way. Ball goes back out. JC, hot hand against JK. Pulls up, misses. Pretty good defense. I give JK credit on that one. 4:15 mark. Klay fades for 2. It's good. So Klay is on fire today. That's good. DJ goes past JP, finds Capela on the roll and 1 against J-Mike. I'm going to disagree that JaMychal Green was late on the rotation. That one was JP's fault. JP's out there a sieve on the perimeter. So, I mean, watch the replay. Bye-bye. J-Mike is late on the rotation. Come on, Fitz. JP POA was awful. Just awful. But all it takes is one little crossover to beat you. Steph throws it away. Steph. Trae behind the back. Layup good. Timeout, Steve. Oh, hey. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. I'm going to screenshot that. Timeout. We're only up 2. Come on, guys. Oh, everybody's got a dumb mistake so far. That's what our problem is. We can't be doing these dumb ones. Oh man, So I haven't been doing any of these what you call it. I haven't been doing any of these screenshots and Twitter promotions lately. So let me do that. Send it over to Twitter so that I can promote our link, even though Twitter is a bunch of dummies on Twitter. So I don't know that I actually want to have anybody from Twitter come onto our stream. I'm the only one crazy enough to say that. Nobody else will ever say that because they don't understand how people are so bitter on that app. They're just so bitter on Twitter. They're bitter on Twitter. Okay. So I sent that to myself. What else? I'm going to now put the score. I'm going to hey, new follower on Twitch even. Wonder if that's the same person. Appreciate it. Sorry for the ASMR again. Also, yeah, no wonder. All my screen records are going to be terrible because the internet sucks here and everything's blurry. Maybe because it's so early in the day. Is that why? Like everybody's coming from home. I mean, everybody's coming home from work, and therefore it's the whole neighborhood is using the internet. Is that why? I don't know. Let's go to Twitter. Let's get my mugshot. Use that for later. There we go. No. There it is. Sorry about that. Put this in the game commentary section of Discord. Okay. There we go. Just tweeted it. JP. Oh my gosh. The ball rolls into the baseline. Come on. Come on. That's awful. That's the ATO. Gee whiz, man. JP bounces a pass to J Mike that goes into the baseline. That's both of their fault. They've got to communicate better. I mean, geez. AAU turnovers. Kongwu inside. Come on, wake the hell up. Klay, another bad pass. Let's just sub out whoever makes the next bad pass. Jeez, man. Another one. I mean, and it wasn't even close. All of these are AAU turnovers. They're not even high school turnovers. Klay launches because, oh, there's Anthony Lamb, the one people hate. Saves the day. Why do people hate Lamb? Bogey over Klay, too easy. Klay sulked. All this bad body language, friends. And then they score a layup. Why not just call 2 timeouts in a row? Just give them the Popovich. That is one thing I wish Steve would do more. JP steps on the line. did GP2 go back to the Bay? Because we need his energy on the bench, because this is just awful. This awful basketball. Steps on sideline. Again, you can't be doing that 4 years into your career. Fix that, if anything. Anyways, JP gets a steal. Klay finishes the other end. So Atlanta's not free from dumb mistakes as well. They just handed the ball to us there. All right. Trae finds Bogey corner. Shouldn't leave Bogey. I understand Trae is deadly, but our entire mentality is horrible, and I will place the blame on J Mike. And then after that, JP gets blocked easily. Wow, Klay passed up a shot. He could have shot it. Instead, Lamb misses the catch and shoot. 6-second differential, 25 seconds to go. Let's get this ugly first quarter out of the way. I'm at a point where I just throw up my hands every single time. As much as Steve gets the blame, Trae wanted an and one. He still made it, which was amazing. 6 seconds. Is JP going to get a shot off? He does, and it's no good. 39-31. Just another careless performance by everyone that made a turnover. Two of these turnovers are bad by Klay. The third one didn't really hurt us because he had a steal before that. Got the steal, so that negates that. But come on, man. This is just another pathetic, you know. So I do want to say, though, as much as Steve gets blamed for these Q1 performances, there should be equal blame on Steph. You're the leader. You go and talk to everybody. Say, hey, Klay, man, you know, in a nice way, go up to Klay and say, bro, we need you. I mean, we don't have Draymond tonight. You've got to not make these turnovers. Go over to JP. JP, man, look, we don't have Draymond tonight. We need extra scoring. Probably need to outscore them rather than out-defend them. Let's be real. You got to put a better shot than that one. I mean, Rich at Let's Go Warriors could have blocked that one. And then don't step on the sideline. Go over to each guy and say, come on, guys. Let's go, man. Somebody be a leader. But you know what? This is like, you know what it is? This is like Achilles heel season, okay? Trademark. This is the Achilles heel season. And I don't mean tearing your Achilles. I mean everybody's weakness has been exposed, right? Think about it. Everybody's weakness this season has been exposed. It might be happening across the NBA too. We don't know because we don't follow every other team as well, but Steph's weakness is the vocal leadership, and we're being tested like all these tests. So that's my example. For example, Steph's weakness is his vocal leadership. For example, Draymond's weakness is too much vocal leadership, which then led to the punch, right? Too much outward emotion. Anyways, everyone's being tested. You know, we're running out of games to prove that you can pass these tests. Anyways, Moody's in there, gets blocked. So, I mean, blocking foul by AJ Griffin. Down 8. Here's some positivity. Yeah, Steph does have a weakness. It's the vocal leadership. It's not a weakness. It's more of just a personality trait. Everyone, you can't have everything. And that's another theme. You can't tell. Michael Jordan has a weakness, and that's that it's hard to play with him because there's no joy in the game. So everybody has a weakness. You get a dunk. Lamb gets a dunk. So that's at the 11:15 mark. Lamb dunk. Good play. I can't believe the people that hate Lamb. I don't understand it. It just doesn't make sense. The stats are even there. As I said before, he seems to me more valuable than Damion Lee was. And that's a compliment to both. That's not throwing Damion Lee under the bus. That's actually complimenting how good Damion became. I'm thinking Lamb has contributed in a more impactful way than Damion. So, right, Blasian? What about Steph? Please yell at somebody. Why is it always Steve? Anyways, TRL, keeping the positivity. I mean, this has got to be it, right? Why not come out and say that, right? Just come out and say it. Say you're bothered about Lamb being accused of rape before you throw him under the bus for seemingly basketball issues. Anyways, he's just scored. So we're down 5. Steph brings it up, tries to get downhill on DJ. Step back, no. Looney gets the handoff from Looney. No good. Looney rebound, attacks, dunks. So good, Looney. So good. Dunk, put back. We got to put that one in there. Good hustle by Moody, but bodies fall as Lamb goes down. Moody get another good box out, but they hit a 3. Unfortunately, JP now one-on-one against Bogey. Gets blocked easily. Looney can't do a take foul on who's that guy? On AJ Griffin. And so he draws a foul on Lamb, and we're down 6. Yeah, they be hating on Lamb for no reason. We know the reason. They just don't say that. I mean, they say that and then they make it seem like it's a basketball issue. It's not a basketball issue. The one thing is that had a little back and forth on our Discord channel with this is why I don't really like to have our Discord. I don't be having these on Discord. I get no value out of Discord, even though the guy I was arguing with, he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy, don't get me wrong, but he doesn't like Lamb because then Lamb is going to be used as a 7th or 8th player. Well, that's what we need him for right now, man. What the hell? We don't have Wiggins, GP2, and whoever else I'm from. Another wing, Andre. We're down 3 wings. So, of course, he's the 7th or 8th guy. I mean, Damion was 7th or 8th guy in 2019 and 2020. Anyways, before that, Looney scored, and it was a beautiful bucket. Man, I don't get it. I think it's charisma as well which he has none of. Steph scores. So when I say Lamb doesn't have charisma, it's his, they got a 3 again. Sadiq Bey, left corner. Just the way he runs, and he's not athletic, and he just hustles, and doesn't run like a gazelle, runs more like a meerkat. Sorry, I didn't mean to throw him under the bus. I think that's my theory, man. I think people don't like Lamb because he runs like a meerkat. I'm thinking that one scene in The Lion King where the meerkat goes back in the cage, the way he runs. Anyways, that's a joke, obviously. Don't be forwarding that to Lamb, and don't be snitching on me. It's just a joke. I'm the only guy that actually likes Lamb, appreciates Lamb. I appreciate everything, though. That's the thing. That's my secret. Just appreciate everything. Yeah, I'm going to go off on our awful first quarter AAU turnovers. Yeah, I will do that. But then at the end of the day, I go back up to 64,000 feet and I go, man, we got a great team. And I enjoy watching this team all the time. And Steph just threw an AAU turnover that Moody couldn't catch. Another one. 750 mark, he did that. Good Lord, Steph. Oh. 8 turnovers. Down 9, trying to make it 6. Nope, misses a 3. Steph does. So far, we don't deserve to win this game. So far. Oh, rebound Steph on the Okongwu miss. He pulls up from 3, trying to do the heroics. He makes it. Mine as well, That's the difference between now and before during the season is he wanted to get other guys involved. Forget it. Don't get him involved. Steph fires away. Maybe should have just done this all season rather than try to get guys involved. I mean, right? The NBA 2K solution. We take a timeout. Honestly, I think that is a difference between now and previously in the season. Now meaning LAC and ATL. Fire away, baby. We certainly don't mind in terms of entertainment value. Plus, you don't have Draymond to kind of set the table. Bombs away, man. Up by 8. Or Atlanta's up by 8. Step to go Kobe mode, yeah. We're just kidding. Of course, we want good habits and everything. But it's just what I'm watching is just. But we don't have Draymond, we don't have Wiggins. I get it. Any other point of the season previous to this? I bet you Twitter is let me say it. I'll bet you Twitter is carnage right now. Warriors Twitter. But it's different now because if this was earlier in the season, like early in the season, and we didn't have Dray or Wiggs, then this kind of performance would be more, we'd be more able to stomach. The fact that we're so deep into the season, or Dray or Wiggs or GP2 or Andre, right? We're so deep into the season and we're tired of losing on the road. that is the basis of the outrage psyche. You know, the fact of the matter is we're not winning a championship without Wiggins. I really don't think we can. Like, I'll root for the team, but it's just not the same. You know, see Boston game 6, which I always keep here. Boston game 6. Just look at these numbers, right? 18 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals, 3 blocks in the clinching game. Kuminga can't do that yet. He can do that maybe in 2 years, but he can't do that now. Traveling on Steph. Trae wanted it as well. Steph can't believe it. Double step back. Yeah, he traveled, but it's hard about these double step backs. We get the ball back, though they turn it over. When do you think GPT will start? GP2 will start to play. I'm gonna completely guess 2 weeks, but this is based on Nicole. Is she here? Based on Nicole, she's not here. Intel and what Dr. Pandya estimated for me. By the way, this is on the website, but I hid that part for subscribers only. By the way, John Collins, 25% free 3-point percentage, which is why we let him shoot. I think took our chances, and they've been making them all the time. Only 25%, which is why we left him open earlier. I understand it. He hit it. They're hitting on us. We can't do anything about it, though. It's just their mentality. They're going to make those. But anyways, our website. So just go to letsgowarriors.com, and it's like the second article. Trae Young, layup good. Jeez, down by 8. So it's right here, GP2 target scrimmage date. Klay finds Kuminga, reverse dunk good. Good job, Klay. Yeah, consistency on the fouls. Yep, we just don't have any athleticism to usually JK will get foul calls for him because he's 6'7", 6'8". But our guys, we never get foul calls because so small, and honestly, we're kind of like light skin. Just nice guys. That's just how it is. Everybody knows the unspoken type stuff. Not that anybody's racial or anything. It's just, kind of jokingly. Light skin. Go look at the NBC broadcast post-game in studio about 4 games ago at Chase. There you go. When they were talking about the whole light skin thing with obviously reference Steph, but who do they have on there? I want to say Anthony Lamb. Did they have? No, it wasn't Anthony Lamb, was it? They were talking about some of that. Anyway. I mean, I'm out of reasons. I can't figure it out either. But I do think it's because we're less athletic, we're smaller than all the other teams. Literally, we're the smallest team in the NBA. So all of Steph's moves are, not like they're just, not superhuman athleticism like Ja Morant, right? You got superhuman athleticism, you get the foul calls for some reason. Going to post up J-Mike. Jump hook, no foul call. Should have been a foul on John Collins reaching. That would have been called 2 nights ago, but it's different refs, so it's no consistency. But good jump hook. Good jump hook, J-Mike. All right, they gave us a turnover. Klay easily steals it. And he's going to find Kuminga, who throws it back out. Donte misses a three. JK should have just, maybe he's been talking to Andre too much. He should have just made the layup. He was right there. But then again, he's 20 years old. Trae throws it away again. Donte, steal, Klay attacks. Over to JP for three. Better make one of these. Missed it. JK puts it back. Makes up for the last time when he should have had the layup. He puts it back. Incredible putback, though. Putback dunk. Tiki-taka, Klay dunk, assist JK. There we go. That's more like it. Thank you. Klay JK tiki-taka. Man, JK looked good. In Dray's absence, Steph has a talk with JK. Was it about the passing up of the layup? I wonder. It's hard to teach, but I'm glad, going back to what I was saying earlier, I'm glad Steph is talking to people. So good on you, Steph. That's what a leader got to do. And it's not easy to do. To just proactively go out there and talk to everybody. I like that. Let's see. So 6158 only. Q2 325. Yeah, that's one good thing. That's one silver lining of all this. I will agree with Havok in terms of like Havok Strawberry. No relation to Daryl. Anyways, other teams underestimating us. That is the silver lining in all of this, is that it's going to be hard to game plan us if we're healthy, because there's really no game tape with us full squad. Do a subscriber stream. Well, what negative comments do you see? We are kind of doing a subscriber stream right now because we have our blue wrenches. Because we have our blue wrenches, thanks to all the blue wrenches, Bruce and so on and so forth, Dean. Forgot some people right now as I'm trying to get synced up with the broadcast here, but that's why we're pretty much positive usually. J Mike with the block. Wow, J Mike. Better give me a culpa, Fitz. Hey, I'm sorry, J Mike. Shouldn't have doubted you, but Klay airballs it. And they will get a DeAndre Hunter slam dunk the other way, and we will call timeout. Steve can't believe it. Steve's livid. He's shrugging. Wow. Steve's livid at the timeout after what happened. Let me replay that. J Mike got the dunk. Klay brings it up. Goes to JP. Goes back out to Klay. Klay launches an air ball. J Mike had thrown his hands up. I don't, maybe he was open in the middle. Let me see. J Mike's running. No. JK was open right in the middle. JK was wide open. Yeah, that's pretty much an attack in the rim at that point. Not a good game for Klay, man. I gotta say, I'm seeing too many weird things from him. So that is the current situation. What was Jab saying? We don't have Dray because of his 16 dumb texts. Yep. Yeah. Everybody's weakness has been exposed, right? This season. That's the theme. So ATL up 63.58, Q2 up 230. I was late to it. How's the game going? Oh gosh, Ben. Oh gosh. Klay fadeaway, no good. We're playing pretty much the same, but we don't have Dray, we don't have Wiggins. It's a different squad when we don't have Dray. John Collins splashes of threes, 25% for the whole year. Got to work through this. Go, attack, JK. Pulls up and it's short. He had the whole lane to himself. J Mike finds him and it's a goaltend on Capela. Yeah, I want to mark that down if I ever do a breakdown of this. I probably won't, but JK passed up the lane. Eventually, it's a goaltend though. PJ misses a three. Steph bringing it up. JK, my foot just fell asleep, so I'm gonna deal with this. JK had the baseline, misses it. He had him. So he's got a little tiny bit of the case of the JP. I don't know what to do with the ball situation on that one. Let me replay that one. That was a good cut by JK before that. Let's see. Okay, so back to the Joel's comment. I'm going to erase that comment for now. Not erase it, take it off the screen. But yeah, I think we're good in the comments. I think we're good. Let me know if you actually think otherwise, but I think we're good. Where am I? Okay, Looney down low against Trae, scores. Trae was too small. 1:18 to go, down 5. I mean, luckily, as bad as we're playing, Atlanta's not that good. And he goes top shelf, Trae does, but Collins wasn't ready for it. Dante attacks, goes downhill on DeJounte. Bucket. Good outlet, good running. I like our pace. That's the one thing, is that we're doing the dumb turnovers, but at least our pace is still good. Steph misses a 3 after a good Dante rebound. Now they bring it downhill. Attack over Dante. Travel. Should be a side out. Huh. What kind of violation was that? Because it wasn't a travel, otherwise it would have been side out. I guess he just missed it. I don't know. Look at it later. That was at a 25 mark, 25 seconds. 15 seconds right now with the 4-second differential or 3.5. Steph against DJ, picked by Looney, goes behind the back against Collins, gets blocked, but Looney's there to dunk it. Wow, Loon, he's been there. Oh, Trae gets downhill. Jeez. Runner good with 0.9. Man, what the hell? What just happened, man? I'm going to replay that. Oh, it was goaltend. Thank you. How did Trae get down on us so quickly? 71-66 halftime. Oh, man, let's see. I'm replaying it. Let's see. So Steph, beautiful behind the back. Two guys. Dante Lamb. That's Dante's guy. Dante just lost them. I don't know what else to say. Nothing else to say about that. Dante just lost him. I mean, he didn't lose him. He tracked him, but then all Trae had to do was kind of take a step that way and bye-bye. And it was like, wow, that was easy. Dante got crossed over too easily. Yeah. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of we're playing the champs type of deal. I really do think that's part of it. It has a lot to do with locking in on game plan as well as hitting threes. I've said it before. It'd be nice to see the stats on the first 10 threes taken by each opponent on the road. Just give me the first 10. I wouldn't be surprised if they're shooting, 50%, because 40 is really good. 50 is beyond, and it's just the first 10 shots. So it's small sample size. So you might end up with a very skewed number. If anybody wants to go do that research, that'd be pretty cool. Steve has had it with JP. Why? In the timeout? Did you see something that I missed? I may have missed it because I've been typing. I did not. Don't usually have time to listen to podcasts. Maybe during the off season I'll catch up. I have no idea. No idea what I'll do in the off season. Geez, Jabs. Maybe delete some of these. Just yep, ASMR on my chips. I had a lot of family stuff yesterday. Not just family stuff, but a lot of non-basketball things I had to take care of yesterday, which went into today. And by the way, one of the reasons was If you want to go look at Steph 50 piece up close, maybe put that in the background for you guys. Man, this was, I found a lot of footage. By the way, this is up close. Draymond yapping it up with Sonya. Anyway. See this is wrong. He didn't get the max. So yeah. Stop it with the pool hate. I guess you're right, Joel. Well, Joel, one out of every 15 comments throwing a guy under the bus. That's a pretty good ratio, I think. Talk about ratio. Twitter, where's Twitter always talks about ratio. And us normal people, we're like, what the hell does that mean? But anyways, I'll tell you the real ratio. Out of like 20 comments that we get on our channel, usually only one is throwing a guy under the bus. No, I do think Jordan Poole will have his moments. He just needs to rein it in sometimes, and that's what happens every now and then, right? 1 for 5, 2 turnovers, but 3 assists. You know, it's choppy. It's up and down. There's a championship squad, so it's hard to play well all the time. Anyway. Target scrimmage date was yesterday. That's the secret info that was provided on this live stream 2 or 3 games ago. 2 games ago. What other comments did I miss? Yeah, John Collins, man. Look at this. 4 for 5 on threes, 20 points. So far, bottom line, we don't deserve to win this. We haven't been playing like we deserve to win it. Klay hasn't been that great. Steph had 2 run-out turnovers. 2 of them. That's 4 points right there. Be, you know, a 1-point game, and then Klay's got 2 of them in the air ball. Good Lord, man. And Draymond's not even playing. Like, normally Draymond has the ball in his hands and he's making the turnovers. Now you give the ball to some other people and now they're turning it over. I just don't understand that one. AAU turnovers and you know, 2 of them on Steph. You know, when are you going to just stop turning the ball over? Just stop it. Just stop. We're losing too many games. So I don't know that this is Steve's fault. It's always been the players for me. I've been a coach. I've seen these dumb turnovers happen, and I'm just like, what do you want me to do? You want me to next guy that turns the ball over, sit him down? That's hard to do, man. I've done that. And man, the players really get down after. If you do that, ooh, hits them in the mental part pretty badly. You can't really joke about that. So, FYI, that's not really a real solution. You think it's real because Greg Popovich has done that in the past. I just don't think he can do that anymore. I've done the etch a guy after a turnover strategy. It does not work. It really hits players on the mental really bad. Can't do that. Oh, so he took out Poole way back at the 5:28 p.m. before the goaltend. So let's go look it up a little bit. Play by play. See. Let's see. After the goaltend. That was the goaltend on the Atlanta fast break. Sub in Poole. Let's see, misses a 3. That we got the one. That's the last time we had a good play, isn't it? At 3:25. Then we got the block, and then the air ball. That wasn't even a 3-pointer. They called it a running shot. Oh my gosh. Timeout, took out Poole. Huh. I looked at that play again. I don't know what Poole did wrong. Maybe it was bad defense on this side. But then Trae had a bad turnover. 3:25, 4:54. That was a minute and a half. Huh. Let me replay that then. 4:54 mark, huh? The one thing I don't know how to use on YouTube TV is when we have the situation where I started the broadcast sports. Okay, now I can go back. That was weird. Let's see. Maybe it was just to get Steph back in there. Let's see. Sub in Poole and then sub in Steph, sub out Poole. I'm going to just assume it was that. Let's see. 113 mark on Poole going in at 4:55 and subbing out at 3:25. I'm assuming he didn't do anything wrong. It was just Kerr bringing in Steph and probably keeping Dante in there for defense. Dante steal, yeah, and then he didn't come out. I don't know that JP did anything wrong in that sequence. And let's look at minutes for Steph. 18 and a half, give you 37. Warriors have receipts. Well, I think he's just young. I wouldn't be surprised if we go back and look at some tape of Steph in the 4th year. Maybe he had some of these weird ones. You don't think Steph had problems with turnovers and defense in year 4? I think so. GB2 will be back against the Pelicans. Where'd you hear that? Let's go look it up. So let's see. Twitter. Did Slayer tweet that or something? Gets a little crazy for me 2 hours before game time. Actually, the moment Steve Kerr hits the podium, which is an hour and a half on the road before tip-off, it gets difficult for me to follow anything on Twitter. But Peyton, let's look at Peyton. Oh, when was this? Oh, 3 hours ago. Hey. Oh, we started the third. DeAndre Hunter got a 3. Damn. Comes in here and gets a 3, man. Klay loses the ball. Wanted a foul. God, Klay. This is so ugly. I know he wanted the call, but dude, like, just no turnovers. But here, Steph gets a touchdown pass, rebound, over to Jonathan Kuminga for a dunk. Is my internet really that bad right now? Jeez. I wish I switched it, reset it at halftime. I screwed up. I screwed on that. Sorry, guys. And they score again. So we're down 5, 76-71. Oh my gosh, my download is at 3 megabits per second. Klay travels again. Golly. Stop planning. Stop turning the ball over. Good Lord, man. At some point, just look at yourself. There's Klay's defense. Right, DJ gets the ball back. Dante wide open for 3. No good. Kuminga jumps over Hunter. Steph for 3, no good. All right, Trae Young. Change of pace dribble against Steph. Finally pulls up. And Steph called for the foul. Kuminga and Capela kept going. That was funny. Kuminga and Capela kept rebounding when there was a whistle. That was 3 hours ago. So GP2. Scoop B. Robinson is based in Atlanta. Guess he's just out there. Yeah, I guess he's Atlanta. He was at Washington, I think, earlier or something like that. Huh. Anyway, did we ever find out where you got that information? Elizabeth Geyer. Yeah, I don't see that info anywhere. Elizabeth Geyer. As far as Wiggins, no one knows. I have my sources. Oh, okay. All right, so that's it. Oops. And let's take a look at the schedule. Look for the Pelicans. Not for a while, not for a while. Right here. Tuesday, March 28th. Okay. Hope you're right. Because then that'll just boost the reputation of our comments. Is Elizabeth really Brianna? Are they one and the same? I'm not sure. Okay, we're in zone. Check it out. Zone 9:24 to go. DeJounte. Oh my gosh, Capela. Capela dunk putback. So we're down 7. Another turnover, Steph. Good Lord, man. Hits a 3. Whew. Was that on Steph? Turnover. Yep, bad pass, 4 turnovers. 9-minute mark. Gets blocked by Capela. Here they come. Capela dunk. Now you got to call timeout for sure. Can't not call timeout on that one. Every time I look up, Capela has a dunk. Can barely keep up. $8:34. These timeouts don't make sense. What are you talking about? No, don't blame Steve. Are you really blaming Steve for that awful basketball just now? Oh, gosh. Hey, don't be throwing the person trying to... I got to time you out for that, Kenzer. Elizabeth is trying to help us out. So you don't need to throw her under the bus. I'm tired of the... Stop throwing JP under the bus. He's not the reason we're losing tonight. So Parth, you're intent on throwing people under the bus. Anybody that wants to throw somebody under the bus right now, I'm not having it. It just ruins my experience. This still fully healthy. This team is still, to me, put them in a tournament fully healthy. We're the most dangerous team in the NBA. So you got to go back to that. You really do. Before you have that urge to throw somebody under the bus, think about that. Go back up to the gratitude. You have a bad day in life, well, guess what you do? You try and look at things that you have gratitude for. So I'm not going to sit here and let people throw guys under the bus. Thoughts on Ja? I don't have time for thoughts on Ja. My thoughts are with this game right now. We'll talk about Ja when there's a moment to talk about him. All right. Dante over to Looney. Tiki-taka, but Capela got him. Oh, man. Capela's killing us on both ends. And we can't get the rebound. Oh, no, don't, it's not your bad, DV. It's all good. So I'm in the middle of, you know whose bad it is commenting where everybody wants to throw somebody under the bus. And I'm busy defending all of our guys. I can never be called for anything on Twitter because I'm the one defending our guys every single game from some of the folks in the comments as I speak. Capela scored again, by the way. Klay fade away over Capela, no good. Looney finally gets a call. Down 14. Something people got to start playing well together. If we can get them to play well together all at once, then we can make a run. And it's going to take 2 runs to come back. But it's tough without Draymond. You would have told me early in the season, you look at the schedule, you go, oh, okay, this Atlanta game, you're not going to have Dray, you're not going to have Wiggins, and you traded for GP2 for Wiseman, and you won't have GP2 as well. I'd be all, man, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that game. And I know all of these games this month and the month of December, no Wiggins. You know, I mean, that kind of does explain our record. I read somewhere we've missed like 79 games out of those guys, Wiggins, Draymond, Steph, Klay. 79 games we've missed in terms of having one of those guys out. 79 games. Klay gets a cut finally. Good. At least he's sticking with the program. All right. So good defense. Dante finds Klay. Ah, no good. We needed that one to drop. That would have been a spark. Hunter against Looney. Excellent defense. Knocks it out. They got to go chase. 10 seconds on the clock as Trae brings it up. 7 crosses half court. Against Dante. 4, 3 against Kuminga. Inside. Good stop by Steph. So give credit to Looney and Steph for combining to play good defense. All right, JP's in there. I mean, you gotta sub him in at some point. Our guys can't play the whole darn second half, so coming out is Dante. That's the regular rotation. Steph pulls up for 3. Got it. Via Looney. Looney screen. Only down 9. So if we can get a stop here, get another bucket, they'll call timeout, and then we need one more. Oh, Looney helped out. He holds his hand up to say, I fouled him. All right, so I guess Capela will go to the line. Also, by the way, right, Capela, can we take a look at this, Atlanta? Capela makes 18 million, right? So I don't want to hear, oh, we need a big man, and I hope your big man, you're not envisioning Capela, because that wouldn't be fair. So the psyche of it. So I always like to study the psychology of people making the comments. Well, we need a big man. I know you're thinking we need Clint Capela. I know you're thinking that. We can't have a guy like that. Doesn't fit into our salary cap. And Steph scores off the dribble, right? We have 4 gigantic salaries that just do not allow for that. Looney, great defense. Grabbed the ball, JP. He got it, went behind the back again. Luckily, nobody stole it. Now he's holding the ball too long, making too many moves. Finally, it's Kuminga. He'll try to attack JC. Just go with the jump hook. Good fake. Fouled. JC, how many fouls? 2 fouls only. You can just see that, that was a good example right there where JP has a lot of moves, even without the ball. But still doesn't know when to make the move. Shiftiness. Thank goodness he didn't turn the ball over. Anyways, we missed the free throw, unfortunately. So we're down 8 and then couldn't get the ball. Looney had it, then lost it. Now it's Bogey against look at Looney's defense out there. Oh, got to get out there. Oh, great. Too late. But it's Looney, you know. So if we had another big man, he'd be slower than that, right? Wouldn't he? So they still score 3 on us, even if you had the big man. So I don't understand the whole we need a big man thing. I don't think it's J Mike Dunk. Tiki-taka. And that's with 440. Bogey loses the ball. Lamb over to Steph. 1-on-3. 1-on-4. Gets the step. Oh, and Okung will block some good block. I don't know about the whole Steph's got to carry everybody on his back. It's a whole team thing. The team loses. It's we don't have a full squad either. So I mean, that's like when other superstars score 50 and they lose, like Dame Lillard scores 50. Does everybody go, oh, why does, I don't understand why Dame has to carry Portland on his back. I mean, it's not part of my vocabulary. It's just like, it's a team game. Your team lost the game. Your team's not good enough that game. Everybody goes through it. I just don't think he should be entitled to Steph scores 50 and we win, because we see it all the time everywhere else. I just don't understand the outrage. It's just basketball. Same thing, I used to score men's league 25 points, lose. I'm mad that we lost the game. I actually kind of go, oh, I should have scored 33. Poole misses a 3. J Mike rebound, no good, gets the foul call. So I just don't understand that mentality. And again, it comes back to, I think a lot of people just don't look at the game the way I do. I'm trying to teach you how to look at the game the way I do, so that thought never comes in my mind. Never does. I think it's a healthy way to look at basketball. I never think of that. I swear you, when I played Mac League, scored 25 and we lose, I'm like, man, I should have scored 35. Like, we just lost that game. It was just the dynamics. I don't go, Anthony should have stepped up that game. Usually it's our, dumb turnovers again. And maybe we didn't play good defense. Then you look at those things. I never played the game where it was like, oh, my guy had a bad game. It just never occurred to me. I mean, Ben, right? Same thing. Pickup ball. Me, you, and Jason over at the park. Do you remember when one of us had a bad game? Because not all 3 of us were going to have that good game. You got to assume, but it's not even in my memory bank to think of it that way. Like, Jason was awesome, though. And he'd carry us, but never thought of it as Jason carrying us was a bad thing on me and Ben. It was just good for Jason. Anyways, Dante scored. Strong layup. Good Euro. Only down 5, and we're in the bonus somehow. think it's the good defense and the good energy by J Mike coming in there. Hey, Nicole, can someone explain? We have two source bearers, Nicole and Elizabeth, at the same time. Pretty cool. Anyways, explain to me why this team is living and dying. Our team or Atlanta? Our team, right? I mean, that's who we are, especially no Wiggins. 2-3, 250. Huh, yeah, I think you're kind of right on that one. Atlanta's kind of crazy. I just think they don't have a lot of veteran presence. I don't know what it is. On paper, they look good. Good names. Probably haven't handled the John Collins, we want to trade you to somebody thing very well. Probably missing another shooter. Of course, they traded away Herter to get DeJounte. Hard to pass that up because Murray's an all-star, or he was. And you get an opportunity to get an all-star, you go do it. And you're taking a gamble, and you've had several seasons with Trae and Herter. It didn't work out. So now you're going in a different direction, and doesn't work out all that well. I wonder if they want to go smaller, get a wing out of this, a $20 million wing. Wonder if they'd rather have, say, Jeremy Grant or something. Lester Quinones, man, gosh, really? I mean, I appreciate the source and the exclusive info, but I'm just not into it. I'm not into throwing Poole under the bus. Quinones is a rookie, and you give me Quinones or Jordan Poole, I'd pick Poole every single time. You don't think Lester's going to make any mistakes out there? He'll make some mistakes, man. He's a rookie. It'll be even more egregious than some of the things JP does. But JP, he can get downhill, and that's kind of what we want. So I would advise, let's root for JP. We're at a point where there's enough. We've thrown him under the bus too many times. Let's look at this from a different perspective. Oh, great. Anthony Lamb just fouled the guy. It's going to be a take foul because they called one earlier. I didn't even see it. Was it on the other side of the floor? Let's see. Okay, they're running. It was off the screen, and Sadiq Bey didn't even know why the call was called. He turned around and, it's a take foul on the guy that messed you up, and he just turned around and he was like, oh, okay. Man, whatever. So we lost the point. Down 6. We're playing pretty well. I can't even believe it. The way we were going, just the usual. And then Trae hits a 3. Suddenly it's 9 points deficit with Steph on the bench. And that's how many minutes for Steph? 26. That's good news. Only 26 plus 8 will be 34, but we got a back-to-back tomorrow in Memphis. There's JP with the 3. You need him. You know, I would have that been, if that was Lester Quinones, I don't think he hits the 3. I just went into a Honda commercial out of nowhere. So that was weird. Let me go to this other one. We're down 7. Trae Young layup, no good. Lamb rebound, 1:15 to go. It's on my other stream. What a pass by Dante. Finds JP for 3. What a pass. I don't know why my stream went into commercial though. JP corner 3. Wow, did anybody else go to commercial by accident? That was weird. We're back now. But is that Bogues getting the 2-pointer? 49. Yeah, Bogues got a 2. 50 seconds left. I'll go back to the slow stream because right in front of me, easier to see. 46 seconds. JP probably going to do the 2-for-1. Calls off the Moody screen, brings the Dante screen. Got to pass the ball, but he kept it, and Trae went away. So I guess it was a good move. JP fadeaway, no good. We'll get one more shot with 5 seconds left if we get the rebound. Up 6, I mean down 6. Atlanta's up 6. Trae against Dante at the logo. 16 seconds, 5-second differential. 12 on the main clock. Blocked by J Mike. Oh, they got the rebound though. Now they're attacking in the paint. It's good. Shot clock buzzer. 5 seconds to go. Outlet JP makes a move. Pulls up on Bogey. No good. We're down 8. Yeah. Ben bringing back the memories. We had Billy and Brett. Let's see. Do have plenty of time, so. Steph is frustrated. Yeah. He was on the podium frustrated, that's for sure. Everyone's frustrated. There's not a single Warrior that's not frustrated. Splash the like button. All right. 69 concurrents. How many likes? I'll bet you it's not that much. 39 likes. That's horrible. Come on, guys. 69 concurrents. 39 likes only. We splash. Come on. That's just not even good YouTube etiquette, man. Come on, guys. You wanted more people like us who aren't negative in the comments. How are you going to do that? We got to hit the like button so that the YouTube algorithm will get this channel out to everybody. If Wiggins doesn't return, then he doesn't return and we're in trouble. Single digits. At least you said it and not Fitz. All right. Takes all 5 Warriors. Yep. See if we can steal it. Down 8. Gonna have to steal this game. I mean, this is a game the Hawks should win. We don't have Draymond, no Wiggins, no GP2, not even Andre. severe absences at the wing, which is one of the most important positions in the NBA. Good job by Lamb keeping Okongwu in front of him. Is he going to get some freaking credit for that? I doubt it. He deserves credit for that. That's good POA defense, man. It is. As uncharismatic Anthony Lamb is, and rape charge wise, and there's another dumb turnover. It's a plague. Dumb turnover by JP. But we're basically waiting for Steph to get back. No reason to jump. AAU turnover. Steph all over Bogey. Good defense. Oh, Lamb had it, but lost it. Not athletic enough, but Looney saved the ball. Here comes JP. Finds Lamb, makes up for it. So when you criticize JP, you gotta praise the good too. Great no look, bounce pass. Lamb. Also great finish, fundamental finish. So Steph's in the game, and so he started it. So 12. So yeah, there's no way he's playing the whole fourth. He's got to come out at some point. Poole with 5, 4. Now Looney 2. Finds Lamb. Can Lamb save the day? No. Golly, guys. We need a good practice to go through all of this stuff. A little discombobulated. Pretty good defense by Moody, but the ball bounces twice. Bay maybe touched the net. Can't do that. That might have been goaltending. Don't know. And that's what Fitz is saying as well. JP gets fouled, so he got downhill, so that's good. See, Steve's all over him. People were in the comments earlier saying, oh, Steve needs to yell at the refs and stuff. He's yelling at the refs. Every time I look at the screen with Steve, he's yelling at the refs. Oh my gosh, that's egregious. Easily an offensive. You can't touch the net, let alone grab it. How can you not call that? That's just awful. You can't go back. You should be able to go back. That's just awful, man. Awful. Man. That's well, when you're a 500 team, you never get respect. Down 6. Steph against DJ. Here comes the pick. Looney steps back. Then good defense on DJ. Blocked it. Steph against Okongwu, and Bogey's there as well. But he finds Moody for missed the layup. Okay, got fouled. Good cut by Moody. Good job, guys. We're down 6. We're not playing all that well, but we're not playing all that bad either. It's flashes of good execution. Yeah. Kind of a late call. Moody was like, yo. Then he misses the free throw. Dang it, man. $9:43. A lot of time left. Down 5. All right, 9:40, 9:39, 9:38, 9:37. Who's this? Hunter hits a 3. What the heck? That Hunter? Number 12, forward guard. That was 13, though, right? No, 14. Looney, dunk inside. That was AJ Griffin. My fault. That was AJ Griffin. Number 14, yeah. Down 6 again, DJ against Moody. Pretty good minutes by Moody. Good job on defense. And Griffin misses it. Looney gets it, but he loses it to Griffin. Fouls Griffin. We are... Oh, that's our first team foul. Thank goodness. First team foul. Should be on the ground, shouldn't it? Rebound. Grab. They're going to give him... No, it's side out. Thank goodness. Didn't screw that one up. DJ slip pass and one against Looney. Looked like he walked. Okongwu. Let me see. What a horrible time to get an and one. Just didn't keep your hands up. Brought your hands down. He initiated the contact. Usually you're going to get the call. Looney complains to the ref. Down 8 still. 8:44. Oh, Looney was pointing at the other end, saying, hey, why don't we get that call on that end? See if it was a walk. Yeah, I don't think it's a walk. You're allowed to do the jump stop, and then you get the one step through one. That's, if you go to B-ball breakdown, he talks about that a lot, Coach Nick. There's a lot of that in B-ball breakdown. Two L's. Coach Nick. Oh, he's watching the tournament. But yeah, if you go down his timeline, eventually you're going to see him talking about the step through one. And it's not a walk, even though it feels like a walk. Come on, Poole. What did Poole do this time? How about come on, Blasian? Stop it with the come on. This come on, Matt. What did he do? Anybody that says trade Poole gets blocked. Because you're going to do that every single time somebody makes a mistake, unless it's certain guys that get exempted, like Steph. You didn't even say it for Draymond. Draymond makes a mistake. Trade Draymond. Like we don't do that on our channel. Sorry, but we're the 1% of 1%. We're the nuclear shelter from the zombie apocalypse that is known as Warrior social media. So oh, the come on Pool is the cheer him on. Okay. Well, it's kind of hard to tell, especially the way things are going. Too much space defensively. He's got to attack he just attacked the rim just a few minutes ago. Let's root for the team, guys. Let's try to root for the team. We've already seen, even I've thrown a couple guys under the bus in the first quarter. I'm at a point where it's just like, okay, look at Steph lose the ball. So do you have the same exasperation on Steph as you do JP? Where is it? Like, you see what I mean? I don't like people getting bullied. Honestly, it's like, it's not fair. Steph gets a turnover out of the timeout and nothing. Okay. Nobody complains about that, right? when then JP doesn't do anything and he gets complained on. Steph hits a three from the corner on a very quick catch and shoot. All right, corner for, oh, good thing Clayton got called foul on that one. And how did JK give up the rebound? Oh my gosh. Bad offensive boxing out. Looney cuts and gets a layup from Dante. Jeez. They're getting more rebounds and more rebounds. Steph tries to take a charge, no call. Oh well, keep playing, guys. JK all over. And Griffin finally misses a shot. Is it Griffin or Hunter? Griffin. I think it's Griffin's number 13, right? Steph with a hero shot against two guys from the hash mark. Gets it. We're down by 3. That could be game changing. And they miss, but tip in for Okongwu. Damn. We needed that one. Dante attacks. Good job, Dante. So Dante's playing well. Snyder says timeout. So we're down by 3. 6:15 to go. Yeah, we were not boxing out. But somehow we're sticking through it. And incredibly, we're only down 3. Dante's been playing incredibly well the last couple minutes. $6.15. Yeah, Blasian, I just don't know that the second part is reliable. You want him to stay with his man on defense, but I don't see it all the time. I love for Steph to go down the lane and dunk. Right. So yeah, you're asking a lot. You're asking a lot on that one. Like, I've kind of accepted that his defense is gonna go on a very low slope of improvement. Year 5 will be a little bit better. So hopefully by year 6, 7, there's you can look back at this season and go, oh man, remember when JP's defense was just atrocious? Now at least it's average. So that'll take a couple of years. Do you think we can win this one? We can win every game. Go into I just don't really do predictions because then now you're focused on your prediction rather than actually what's happening. Just enjoy the moment, stay in the moment. And the moment is you're always competing and you're always trying to win. All right, let's go Warriors. Man, this game has been tough. It's been tough. And then you go back to the fact that we don't have Draymond, no Wiggins, no GP2, no Andre. Not a lot of wings, not a lot of rim protection. Still, you want them to get rid of the bad turnovers. Look at that. We're in zone. Coming out in zone. I mean, it could be a box and one. You don't know until. No, now we're matching up. They missed a three. So it worked. You got to give Steve credit. Give Steve some freaking credit. So, add screen on J-Mike. Let me see. Wow, that's just, you can't be calling that. They missed a dunk. Pretty good rim protection actually there. JP brings it up for three to Dante, back to him, misses the three. And with Steph not out there and getting his rest, expect him back at the 4-minute mark or 3-minute mark. And now it's JC against J-Mike. Gets blocked. Good job by J-Mike to help out. Did Klay throw it away? Steph immediately gets off the bench. Come on, Klay. Good Lord. And then he falls asleep. Guy gets a three. Wow, this really pretty bad game by Klay. Wow, Klay. That's really bad. Really bad, my friend. Hate to say it. Timeout. 119, 113. At least it's not out of whack. Still within range, but this is one of the. Yeah. I don't recall a worse game by Klay in recent memory. So this one goes back to the Phoenix game. Man, 5 turnovers. Wow. Then he falls asleep after that, and his man hits the three. Collins got a tech? Why did he get a tech? That's funny. Anyways. Well, if it's any consolation, Steph was not on the floor. Klay's doing this. He always does that, but bro, it's not your shot today. So Collins got the tech. That was great defense, though. Why is he arguing? Thanks, young fella. Give us a point. So the earlier one, where, let's see, no, we got the goaltend. The goaltend was not called, so we're still -1 on weird plays. Anyways, Steph comes back in 32 minutes, which means he'll end up with 37, 38 minutes. Finds Looney wide open. Oh my gosh. Missed it. Oh, they're going to call it on the ground? Are you kidding me? She says you pushed him. How's that on the floor? Oh my goodness. Who is that again? Natalie Sago. You got to be kidding me. You can't challenge that? I guess you can't challenge that, but that's what you get. NBA regular season refereeing, not the best. Misses a free throw, of course. Jeez. Loon's free throws are not that good. I think 60%. Come on, Looney. This is both. Gee whiz, man. 64. No. 58. He's under 60%. That's you can't do that in the NBA. I mean, granted, does everything else. It's just that one. Tip. Get in there and rebound. They're going to call it a foul on us. Jeez, man. Anyways. How many fouls on Looney? 4 fouls. Oh, gosh. Side out. Down by 5, 4:30 to go. Trae against Dante. Pick and roll. It's got him downhill as Dante fell down, but then Klay got the rebound. Dante attacks, missed it, gets the foul. I feel like that's a makeup call, but I'll take it. He's at the line. I think my advice to everybody, just try and stay positive, because you could there's a million things you could blame the Warriors on today. A million. Everybody. There's not a single guy that hasn't made an egregious mistake, whether it's a Looney missing 2 free throws, to Steph giving up the ball in the corner, to obviously JP with the usual JP like turnovers. Maybe Dante has made, and then he missed a free throw, but JK gets the rebound, misses it. Dante jumps too soon. Steph gets the ball. That's reliable. Steph hits it, poses. I wouldn't do that. Don't mess with the basketball gods, Steph. I wouldn't mess with the basketball gods right now. EJ no good. Dante rebound. So Dante's played the most mistake-free ball of tonight. Play to JK. What a catch. 2 guys on you. Nobody cut. But now he's got the whole post to himself. Gets it knocked away, but it goes out of bounds. 6 seconds left. Wow. Feels like an AAU game. Whew. Man. All right. Klay doesn't shoot it. 4-3. Now he shoots it. Missed it. Tough game for Klay. Down 2. That would have put us up by 1, amazingly. Trae with the hesitation. Oh, he lobbed it up. Foul. Foul on 0-0. Really? Let me watch this. Kuminga's late on the rotation, but he had Bogey on him. You just got to read it a little bit better. Just a tiny bit better. I really can't blame him for sticking on Bogey, but, you know. Anyways, Capela missed one of them. Klay almost violates. Thank goodness. Tips it, and he can't get the ball. Follies. Who's made the most mistakes tonight? I would think Klay, right? Klay's made the most mistakes. Inbound jumper, foul call. Kuminga wants a kick out. Let me watch the replay. Let me watch Kuminga. And he's late. Kuminga's late to the. He's unable to read the play quick enough. He's off by 0.2. A la Wiseman. This is a little slow on the reads. Like, obviously, that guy's coming over. Get on him. It's too late. I mean, it's a tiki-taka foul, but are they really going to do a flagrant here? You're kidding me. Oh, my God. He's got to know where people cut. That's the problem. this. The way things are going, I have a feeling they're going to call this a flagrant. So anyways, ATL 119, 117, Q 4, 317 left. Review. Landing space. Oh boy. Shouldn't the landing space be a 3-point line thing? That's the thing, is they can't sit JK for a little bit. But I'm glad you brought it up, because then people complain about common foul. Amazing. We get away with it. I don't know what the ruling is either. So anyways, 317. So it's 2 free throws coming up. So it's funny, because then if it wasn't JK, then they would have to bring in Lamb. Or Looney, but I guess we want to play small, because Lamb is in there. Did he take him out? Lamb and Looney are in there, so he took out JK. Turns out Steve subbed out JK. Anyways, crazy. But you see why? Because JK can't read the cut. He doesn't know how to read the cut. Just can't do it. It's his second year. Not enough reps. Steph against DJ. Dante comes to screen, gets the ball. To Lamb, back to Steph. No good on 3. Capela, too tall. Gets the rebound. Trae pulls up on Lamb. It's no good, thank goodness. Klay got a rebound. Yay, Klay did something. I really am rooting for him, though. Dante, step back, no. Picked up his dribble. Probably shouldn't have. Lamb finds Steph on the cut. Oh, he missed it. Wanted a foul. I want to credit Lamb, though. That was a good pass. Steph, no foul. Huh. Pass by Lamb. We're down 3. And Klay steals it. At 2:20, finds Steph on the break. Scores. Yay, Klay. Klay woke up. Klay woke up. Good decision to go to Steph. We are only down 1. 2 minutes to go. They dribble out of bounds. Good defense by Steph. DeAndre Hunter. Turnover. And I lost my stream, so I got to go to the other laptop. Unbelievable. Come on, internet. Okay, I'm going to stick with my slow stream. It's totally blurry. Steph doubled, finds Dante. 3. Missed it. Lamb jumps. No. Ball's loose. Lamb gets a jump ball. Held ball. Held ball, and it's going to be against John Collins. It's going to be tough, but at least we got a chance here. Down 1, 142 to go. All right, Lamb against JC. Jumps. Oh, he caught his own jump. You're not supposed to do that. We got away with it. Klay misses a 3. And Collins throws the ball away, and Dante couldn't get there. Oh, that was a steal for Dante. Oh, man. 125 to go. Down 1. 10 on the shot clock. DJ against Steph up top. It's all you, Steph. Keeps in front. Great point of attack. She's going to call a foul on that? Can we challenge this? Oh, my goodness, Nicole. Not Nicole, Natalie. Of course, I said Nicole. You're my hero, Nicole. Let me see that one more time. What? Well, that angle's not going to show us. It's the bird's eye. Oh, did he kick out? They're not reviewing it. I mean, wait, can we could challenge that, right? No challenge, but he missed it, so ball don't lie, I guess. Man, I'm confused by this all. Anyways. Well, we're down 2, 111, 110, 109, 108, 107. Dante against Trae. Steph trying to shake DeJounte loose. Shoots a 3 over. No, back rimmed it. Lamb fouled too much. Shouldn't have done that because now JC goes to the line, can go up 4. A little too aggressive there. Good intentions. I get it. I know why you're desperate to get the rebound and knock it out. $58.8 up 2, and JC hits 1. They're up 3. One more free throw with 58.8. We have 2 timeouts. I wouldn't call it yet. Steve calls out a play. Down 4 now. Dante brings it up. Let's see what play we run here. Steph against DJ. DJ trying to just body him. Gets the ball. Now up top against Trae. Steal. Trae got him. Golly, down by 6. 45.5 to go. Timeout. Steph got picked. Pretty typical. 17 turnovers. Q4, 45 seconds to go. We didn't need threes. Oh, I guess so. I mean, we were down 2 at the time. I mean, I just don't know that you can complain that Steph shot the ball when, look at our roster right now. It's Klay hasn't hit something in a long time, and it's just I don't have a problem with Steph shooting that. I mean, we're a little undermanned. I mean, if you wanted to play perfect offense on that one, I guess. But whatever. ATO play down to Looney, covered well by Capela. Dante will shoot a 3, no good. Bricked it. Trae rebound, 37 seconds. We need a stop, and then a miracle. Trying to trap him. Trae gets it over to DJ. Throws it over. Hunter back to Trae. 13-12. Can't foul Trae. Don't foul him. JP fouled him with 10 on the clock. So we'll go down by 8 with 24.8. It's going to be impossible. Yeah, but Blasian, I expect better from me. Let's not get too extreme here. I know there's other people on here saying worse things, but I can count on you. Blazing, I can count on you. I'm counting on you to be putting more positive vibes out there. You're on here so much, you know. We're extremely undersized yet. Guys, just, you know, we will not. Guys, let's not go off the deep end. I'm going to just remove some of the vibes that really don't help out. Like, I just did. What is there to not understand? One of Steph, Klay, Dray, Wiggs has been out. Total of 79 or 80 games. I forget which one it was this season. Well, I'm just gonna delete the comments that don't address what I put right here. Look at the screen, right? If you're not understanding that, then and you write a comment that ignores that, then it's not the road. It's just well, I don't think we can really count tonight as one of those. Every game there's something. No Draymond. I'm just being real. I don't like when people blame me for making excuses. Yeah, exactly. This is who they are, and this is who they are. For me, no Wiggs is big, let alone Dray tonight. So I'm in agreement with Straw Hats, actually. I just get rid of this guy. Man, you're a psychopath. Whoever just did that, you're so mad you're typing in the same thing every single time. That's psychopath. Pretty psychotic. It's only excuses if you're a negative person, you know? No, it's just Wiggs. I can't prove it, but I think it's just Wiggs. He's a huge part of the team. Again, I go back to this. Some of you only come on here to vent, which is sad, but I said this earlier. Look at Wiggins in game 6. Did you know he was 4 for 9, 3-point, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals, 3 blocks, 18 points. This, you know how difficult this is? I'll tell you how difficult. It's 33 million difficult. to get that. You hope they don't make the playoffs. What kind of fan is that? That'll get you banned. Yeah, you're just gonna keep throwing JP under the bus. I'm not with that. I'm banning people. I don't care. Like, you're just making everything worse. It's bad already. We need some positivity, not more negativity. You guys are 1% of 1%. So anybody who's not 1% of 1%, I don't want you on the channel. Just literally unsubscribe. Block me. Why can't you say it like Jasmine said it? Just do this. Just say this. You know why you can't say it? Because you're inherently a negative person. It wasn't the Warriors that lost just now to make you a negative person. You were already negative. You're out there, somebody cuts you off on the road, you got the road rage. It's something else in your lives, people. It really is. There's the psychopath again. We got a psychopath in here. Literally setting up different accounts to be psychopath. Unbelievable. Actually, I thought Dante played the best tonight. If we're gonna try and change the subject and do that, which is I would recommend. Oh, hey, thanks, Austin. Somebody has something good to say. Cool, man. I'm screenshotting that. Appreciate it. Man. At least most of you aren't psychopaths like that one dude. Yeah, maybe GP2 can change something around. You never know. Look at some positive things. Cool, Austin. Good. Dean's got to go get groceries. Yeah, Montego reference. What's up? That's hilarious. Man, this guy you really are a psychopath. Man, you need help. That guy needs help. It's hilarious. Lester Quinones, I don't know. He's a rookie, you know. JK can't read the cut, and he's been an impactful player, and he's a second-year rookie. I don't think Quinones can read those cuts as well at the NBA level, let alone maybe have him deer in the headlights. I just too risky to put a rookie out there. And he needs to get his feet wet. Let's get him some garbage time first. Of course, that would require a blowout. But yeah, I think we got to slow the roll on Lester Quinones. But anyways, I like this one. Yeah. We need more people like BG33, man, that actually have some appreciation for the team. Guy Santos. I think he's playing pretty good. Yeah, Lester will get better. Just to throw him in right now in this playoff atmosphere, that's a lot to ask. We don't really have minutes to go around for that. All right, Dean. Let me send you the StreamYard link. I don't think Lester's 6'7". Go Google it. I don't think he's 6'7". Is he? He might be. Go Google it and let us know. Yeah, Guy Santos, I mean, we got time. We don't need to throw him on the team just yet, right? No rush. No rush on that. Guy Santos. What happened to Psychopath? He didn't make another come on, make more YouTube users, bro. Where'd you go, man? Lester 6'5". Okay. Where did Psychopath go? Come on. 2 more user creations. 2 more. No, 3 more. Just like stops. We need to make 3 more stops. I always say when the Warriors play. 3 more stops. Come on. Come on, Psychopath. 3 more. Trade pool? No. I should ban you for that because then you're gonna say stupid stuff about pool more often, aren't you? Why am I not timing out people? I should time out people. There. Can you put only subs mode? How do you do that? I didn't even know you could do that. Toggle moderation activity? No. I lost all the chats after I did participants. That's weird. But I had to refresh and now I'm back. Toggle moderation activity. What the hell does that mean? Community moderation. Maybe it's that. Defaults. Allow comments. Oh, I want to hold potentially inappropriate comments for reviews. Yeah. Increase strictness. Why not? It doesn't. I'm not able to do that. Whoever suggested that. Oh, it's hard to get past me and Bruce at the same time. Psychopath. Try again. There you go. Tim's right on the money on that one, Tim. PBJ, yeah, we might need to get PBJ the way things are going, but we'll get Dray back the next game, so kind of hard, right? Kind of hard in the ebbs and flows of the season. We didn't have Dray tonight. That would have been an opportunity to try PBJ. It never happened. Maybe they saw something in the matchups or whatever. I'm not going to do their work. I'm not doing the work of an assistant coach where I got to go find the analytics of PBJ against Atlanta. So maybe they saw something and didn't go with PBJ, but it's hard to go with PBJ next game because we're getting Draymond back. And PBJ's a 3-4, Draymond's a 4-5. So it's a different identity tomorrow. So it's tough. No, there's more to identity than just that. So I talked about PBJ. There's more to identity than just this, than just jump shooting. There's when there's guys missing and guys injured. That's definitely a different identity. Oh, whoops. Bruce is a little slow on that one. Yep. He has 10 white T profiles. Yep. He's a psychopath. Good luck in life, man. It's probably a failure in life. Sad, honestly, sad. One of those things, like a drug addict. No, I disagree with that, Mary. I'm going to remove that because I think it's the wrong information to tell people. And that is, it's, Mary, it's like Draymond, if it's every 2 technicals from this point on that he will get suspended. It's every 2 technicals. So it's not that. All right. Take care, Blasian. All right, we'll wait and see who comes on the podium. At least my internet has improved. Oh, wow. Thanks, Michael. Appreciate that, man. Nobody can prevent me from screenshotting that. Not even Psychopath. Is Psychopath still on right now? Anyways, well, we got Steve at the podium right now. And so Steve's at the podium, FYI. Here we go.
Now, let's hear from Steve Kerr after tonight's loss presented by BMW.
Yeah, 14-4 out of the gate. We looked great, and then we started turning it over, and their transition was hurting us. So that was the problem the last 8 minutes of the first quarter or so. And then we settled down after that, did a better job of handling their transition, taking care of the ball. Proud of our guys' effort. We had our chances. We had several shots in the last couple minutes to take the lead and just couldn't get anything to go. But love the effort, love the energy. These guys are fighting, and I believe in them. I believe something good is going to happen with this group. We just got to keep fighting and keep moving forward.
Did you like the shots down the stretch?
Yeah, we got Steph and Klay shooting threes. We'll live with that all the time. I think Dante had a good look as well. We had a couple of tough plays, but I think we had a couple turnovers down the stretch as well. And we had a couple plays that we'd like to have back, but you can always say that at the end of every game. So main thing is we keep plugging away, and we're on to Memphis tonight and another game tomorrow night.
This is your second straight road loss. I mean, how much of these road issues that you guys have had all season is it mental at this point?
It's not mental. I think we're competing. We're playing pretty well. I thought we played pretty well tonight, and in LA for much of that Clipper game. But it's hard to win on the road in this league, so just not getting it done.
Coach, JK recently talked about how playoff start is the mindset this year. There's been a few games with playoff stuff. Coach, you believe this is going to moving forward. Do you ever look at that as a clean slate?
Oh yeah, for sure. there's two seasons in the NBA. You get you get the regular season, then you get a blank space, and you get ready to go. But you got to get there. That's the whole thing. You got to get yourselves to the playoffs, and every season's different. Some years you're fighting for, seeding, home court. This year we're fighting to get in, and it's just based on circumstances. So, that's why I believe in this group. I've watched these guys win championships. I know what's in their heart. I know the level of competition and focus that they can reach come playoff time. So we've got to just keep fighting and keep plugging away and try to get healthy. And in the meantime, just keep moving ahead.
You played on certain teams that when you were headed into the playoffs, you all might have been 100% or better at that level where you wanted to be. But once you got in the playoffs, you all were able to turn around because of experience.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at this team, you got some new players that's coming in. Do you lean more on your vets to go and voice as far as what they need to do, or is that what you do?
It's always a collaboration. That's how I look at coaching in the NBA. It's a collaboration between the head coach and the key players, the vets, the core players who have been around for a while. And, that's how I was raised in the league, playing with the Bulls and the Spurs, Cavs, and all those teams I played with. I observed that. And so that's how I approach it in my job here. And I've been incredibly blessed to collaborate with, Draymond, Steph, Klay, Andre, Loon. These guys are, they're so smart. They're so competitive. They want it so badly. And it's our job as a staff to give them the very best chance to win. And we're going to keep doing that every night and see what happens.
And then with tonight, how difficult is it to play against 2 point guards that can basically just lead a team as far as the assists and everything?
Yeah, Trae and DeJounte are both great players, and it was a hell of a game. It's a great game. We came up short, but I thought we battled. I thought our guys executed for quite a bit of the game. Again, the turnovers, 17 of them led to 21 points. In the end, that's kind of the difference when you look at the box score. But can't fault the effort.
Bogey's playing through back soreness and to have regular season career 18 points and 6 rebounds. What did you think of?
Of who? Yeah, Loon. I mean, Loon brings it every night, and he's going to battle. He's going to be out there, defending and rebounding and setting screens and making the little plays. And Loon's fantastic.
You've seen throughout the course of the season where certain stars on certain teams haven't played and teams are still themselves. As this time tonight, you were out with Dray. Last season, you were without Klay. I guess as a head coach of this team, what do you see? What have you learned throughout the course of this season, particularly having certain key guys there and how to kind of adjust?
Every year's different. I think this year we've been battling, trying to put together the right lineup combinations based on who's available, who's not. And we're mixing and matching quite a bit. We've had a lot of different starting lineups, and that's that's part of the deal. It's every team has their own challenges, and I love the guys on this team. I love the fight they've got, and I know it's been a slog. It's been a struggle on the road, but like I said, I believe in them, and I really think that a lot of good is coming our way down the stretch. But we gotta get there.
Definitely have to get there. 11 games left for the Golden State Warriors. We're going to go around the association.
All right, Steve. Let's see. Good 7 minutes, Steve. Yeah, sorry, Dean. I need to get Bruce some help. So it was getting a little crazy there with the psychopath. Probably the same guy that spread all those rumors about Wiggins. Is there a way to like get someone from YouTube to just really look into that and just block the IP address? I wonder. But the psychopath hasn't been here for a long time. Finally gave up. Yeah, Michael. Yep, it's good to go through those. You know, builds character. Good old saying. Let's not think that way. I knew we were gonna lose. I mean, I get it, but I don't want to send out those vibes. Exactly. And then to that crazy news, here was Wiggins' wife. I think it's this. I'm not sure. Did I spell it right? Yeah. Here's Wiggins' wife. Literally the farthest things from the truth. And then internet is really a sick place. So officially, no one outside the locker room knows what the Wiggins situation is. Yeah, Michael, good to have you on here. Supporting and balancing out all the negative vibes with your positivity, your positive vibes. Appreciate that. Okay, let me see how my upload's going. 11 minutes left. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good at all. I gotta airdrop it here. Dang, man. All right. So Anthony Edwards had what happened? Sprained ankle in a boot. And then I think it was DVD earlier. He or she is now gone from the comments, but they were saying, what do you think of Ja Morant's suspension? I think DV wanted a longer suspension. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care. I really don't care about that one. We got so many problems on our team that I'm just focused on our team. If the commissioner says 8-game suspension, I'm just going to trust that they went through the trouble of making sure that that was fair. Just like I'm going to trust that Steve Kerr's coaching staff went through the trouble to make sure PBJ was not in the rotation today due to some decision. And then you just go with it. I mean, everybody has their own roles. So I'm not going to worry about it. Hey, Amy, with some Tagalog. Yeah. Do we need the Bulls to win this game? Who are they playing? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, for sure. We need the Bulls to win this game just to keep Minnesota at bay. So what actually happened to Anthony Edwards? Let's see, 250. He's talking about what was I talking about? Anthony Edwards. John Morant. Ouch. Is Curry playing the back-to-back? Don't know. And Slater wasn't there to ask the question. Interesting, huh? I was going to say that when they were asking questions. Slater isn't on the road trip to ask the Steph back-to-back questions. Oh, cool. Wow. You know, actually, the Philippines doesn't have a whole ton of Warriors fans, right? Since 2014, you would think it's probably Spurs or Lakers. I remember I read that book, by Rafe Bartholomew. Oh, what's it called again? Let's look it up. Awesome book. Awesome book. Rafe Bartholomew. He follows me. Pacific Rims. What a book, man. It's about basketball in the Philippines through the eyes of oh man, I forget the name of through the eyes of him. I think. Yeah. Anyways, it was a great book, man. And talked about the PVA. There's one coach that coaches like the Spurs. It's pretty cool, man. One coach that I forget if it's the same coach or different coach, but uses only the triangle. Forgot his name. But it's so awesome because of the devotion to the game. Like, you know, you got to be a diehard to be a PBA coach and totally devote yourself to the triangle. That's some love for the game. And I know this because I used to try and implement the triangle as well. It's very difficult. So difficult. Oh, great. Let me check some. Damn it. Oh, so we didn't hear from the psychopath anymore. Oh, well. Just kind of wanting him to create account number 11. I know Ted Lasso is so awesome. I started watching it. I got to watch the next one pretty soon. Matter of fact, I'm texting my family member. Text my family member about that. We got to watch that again. I'm in that stage when I'm in the first season of Ted Lasso because I just honestly the only reason I'm watching that is because I got the new MacBook in December, and it offered me free Apple TV Plus for 3 months. And had I known Ted Lasso was this good, I wouldn't have even worried about it. So I waited and waited until the last day I signed up, because the Steph Curry documentary is supposed to come out on Apple TV, and I don't know when. Nobody said when. So I'm waiting. And meanwhile, oh, well, we got Apple TV. Let's see what this Ted Lasso thing is about. And oh, it's so good. It's so good. So now we're catching up, and I know that they just started season 3, but I'm still on season 1 and just going like 2 or 3 episodes at a time because it's so good. See, isn't it true, Amy? I tell you what, man, it's and all Filipinos on the chat, you guys love the system. That's true high IQ basketball fandom. Yep. That's true. You want to love the game because of the systems that you've seen? Man, that's high IQ, man. I wish more Americans were that way. Yeah, they look at Will. Yeah, Will. I see you, Will. Or the Ted Lasso of YouTube. I love it. Yes. Actually, I want to go back to this. I'm going to screenshot it because I got Rafe Bartholomew in the background. And then let's go back to this. We are, aren't we? And then I got to put Scrappy Doo in the back and then screenshot this. Dean, you should come on right now so that. Are you at the grocery store? You're at the grocery store, aren't you? So that we can go crazy with this stuff. Oh, man. Funny. Oh, man. Only the 1% of 1% are going to understand why I have Scrappy Doo in the background. What did I find hard about the triangle? Good question. For young basketball players to buy into it. Plus, it goes against what we were taught in OG high school. The pin down. Triangle doesn't really have pin downs. – 99% are born in 2001. I know. All right, go hit up that bar. Look out, bar. All right. Oh, Dean will be on in a few minutes. Okay. Oh, I should be working on the Steve Kerr post game. My fault. Oh, it's still loading. Loading, ... Dang it. Maybe it's, oh, it still has 10 minutes. Oh, horrible internet. Check my internet speed. It was 5 megabits. Usually I get 600 megabits and it's at 5. Now it's at 100, 125. Just better, but not great. So we lost everybody, huh? Everybody came on here, had a psychopath. Now they're all gone. It's the 50 of us again. Oops, lost my light. Oh gosh, things fell. Maybe it's me. Ah, You guys played soccer with it. Interesting. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, let me put it this way. The most complex Americans can get in the old days was flex. Flex offense. More than that, oh, it gets too confusing, man. Oh gosh, funny. I know, huh? If we underachieve and we win a game, like the game against Atlanta at home, then it's not like I don't know, just come up with an excuse that Atlanta lost. Oh my gosh. Here's dipping into the past there. I think I read about that in the book, but I can't be sure. I read the book like 10 years ago. All right, someone's more room for Mexico out there. That's cool. One more minute of uploading this interview that takes forever. Let's look at Scoop B Robinson and see what he's got, because apparently he's out there. Scoop B Robinson. Nothing? Who is that? That guy looks familiar. I just don't know who it is. Showing off his kicks. What are those? More kicks. I'm so glad I'm not a sneakerhead, honestly. GP2, in case you missed it from earlier, 3 seconds of it. And then 9 more seconds of it. Yeah, we'll put that in the behind the scenes video, whatever you call it. Spurs Grizzlies having an OT. Oh, cool. That means the Grizzlies have a back-to-back as well. Good. They deserve it because we're on a road back-to-back. Road back-to-back should be banned. Shouldn't be hard to just ban road back-to-backs. What's up with that? Oh, OT, 3:20 to go. Thanks for the update, Amy. Still waiting for my... Oh, I got to fix my transcriptions. Oh, great. Someone's at the podium, and I'm just getting around to this. Looney again. They always go to Looney when we lose. So we're going to add Looney, okay? On if the problems are mental. It's not mental, according to Steve. On shot selection. Okay, here we go. Looney post-game. Looney post-game. Audio now on.
Shit, man.
Really?
Maybe better than the Giants. I don't know.
How about Dusty Baker, though?
Oh,
You gonna repeat?
Astros?
You gonna repeat or no? Congratulations, Dusty.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. He's going for 2 in a row now.
Let's go, Dusty.
Right. The Loon dog is too. Presented by Fit 8. He's at the podium right now after scoring a season-high 18 points, his 12th double-double of the season.
That was a pretty physical game for me, so I'm a little sore, but I'm overall pretty good. I'm planning on it now. That's the plan.
You to step up, with Draymond not being.
I thought it was pretty important for me to try to set the tone, especially in rebounding. Last game we didn't do a great job rebounding, so from the start I wanted to be able to set the tone. They got pretty athletic bigs, so I felt it was important for me to be talkative on defense and get a lot of boards. We had a lot of turnovers. That kind of fueled their transition. We talked about it before the game, how they're pretty efficient in transition, and so I think we fouled them a lot too during that stretch. So I think in the second quarter we did a better job of not turning the ball over and getting back on defense, but it kind of haunted us the whole game and not getting back. Every time we turned the ball over, they usually scored.
Rest away, unfair, that, or is it concerning that you guys have to give it out?
I mean, as long as we playing the right way, that's good. But we still want to win. It don't feel no better that we played hard and it was right there. Losing always still sucks. So, but we still building on better habits. We win these games on the road. We're playing decent playoff teams, so it's not easy to win, but we still got to figure it out. We got to be able to push through. We got to be able to win on the road to complete the goal that we want to be. I need to check every couple of days. These road losses are not gonna help us. I know that much. I don't think it's too much mental. We just got to push through, execute late in the game. We're right there where we want to be. Just the small details throughout the game that would just kind of honor us. The missed box outs, the turnovers, not executing the plays down the stretch. Different small things like that kind of add up. And the things that might get away with at home can't get away with down the road. And we know that. We're getting closer and closer. We just got to, do it for 48 minutes.
All right, that was Kevon Looney again. A spectacular game for him. 18 points, 16 rebounds.
Okay. Loon Dog. Remember when Steph was joking around with Draymond after they finally won on the road? I think it was, Dean's here. I think it was, we'll get Dean in a second. I forget, Houston or something like that. I can't remember, but remember when Steph did that? Shouldn't have done that. I'm telling you, messing with the basketball gods. They'll make you eat humble pie. What's up, Dean?
What's up, Rich?
All right. Say hello to everybody.
How's it going? Tough one tonight, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, quite honestly, we're not that good without Wiggins, and we're certainly not that good without Wiggins and Draymond. So,
yeah, need GP2.
Not too worried about that because this is not our true identity. So,
for sure, yeah, I've been saying that too. I mean, we're still a 65 win team at home. If we played that way the whole season.
Oh yeah, you're able to I love how you're able to put the numbers.
We're about a 17 win team on the road, so 65 and 17, that's 82. So this game was pretty ridiculous. These two teams shot 198 shots in 4 quarters with all the free throws, even, and again, they shot 39%. We shot 27.5%. A lot of that's the game right there. And it's been the problem on the road for a long time is teams shooting 9% better at their home than they do at Chase. And it bit us again.
Want to go into why? Not that there's a right answer. But,
I think part of it's probably intimidation factor, in Chase Center with the with the record that we built, and then also just the kind of energy that you get in that arena. I mean, having been there, I thought, you heard some things about, the San Francisco crowd isn't quite the same, but they were totally focused, totally intense at home. And I think, most of the teams in the West right now have been playing worse on the road, not to the extent that we are, but most of them have losing road records right now anyway, I think, other than the Kings, who are significantly ahead of the Nuggets at about 500 or so. Also, I think the Warriors just aren't I'm a little perplexed as to why I don't see the same amount of motion offense. We're not running the same amount of motion, especially on the road. It's a lot of stand around one-on-one, maybe one screen, but we've never played just pick and roll, everyone stand in the corner type basketball. Obviously, Steph isn't playing that way. Klay most of the time doesn't play that way. But there's so many times this season where, Dante or Jordan or Anthony Lamb or Kuminga, will just be dribbling and then they'll have to try and make a move with 3 seconds left to go. And I do think we're shooting a little bit too many threes.
So those threes are late in the shot clock type thing, you think?
Yeah, late in the shot clock because there's not really a ton of movement, What's 98 divided by?
Doesn't have something to do with the youth?
Maybe. I mean, I don't think Dante DiVincenzo's really youth. He's veteran enough. But I see him doing it too,
So
maybe it could be
last year and this year on that. Or did we just make more shots last year? I don't know. I haven't looked at anything.
Well, there was something about last year where that team was really
Wiggins. We had Wiggins, and he was rebounding like crazy.
Absolutely.
Wiggins is a huge. Oh, sorry. Let me look at.
I was just gonna say Wiggins is a huge part.
I think it's this guy, NBA Bo. Yeah. Check this out. I really liked his reply on this. It's gonna take some time to find it. Wow, he actually live tweeted the game. Let's see. Oh boy, it's gonna be hard to find because he tweets a lot.
Can you do Control F or something?
Yeah, but I don't know whether it's what number he said. He said that we haven't had either Steph, Klay, Dray, or Wiggs like 80 times this season.
Man, this dude really posts a lot, doesn't he?
Yep. Where the hell is
it? But while you're looking for that, I think one thing that we have to acknowledge is that the team last year was kind of they were emotionally messed up in like a good way. You know what I mean? Where they were just upset that everybody counted them out, upset that they missed the playoffs. Just completely motivated to prove that they could still do it. And it's hard to do that after you win a championship. It just is. It's why almost
there we go. Finally. 79.
It's why most great championship teams don't repeat. In fact, talking about a repeat, we haven't seen a repeat since the Warriors. And there was a point between the end of Bill Russell's career, 1969, and the Showtime Lakers in 87 and 88, where there were no repeat champions in the NBA from 1970 to 1986, I guess. 87, but they repeated after that, you know? So that's extremely difficult to do. It's the weight of your previous championship run on top of trying to get to another championship run, you know? But last year, they were all hungry. Yeah, they were starving to prove that they could do it. Too.
And the other side, where you're game planning against the Warriors, and I've said this before, last year it was, oh, these are the Warriors that got eliminated in play-in by Memphis. This year, it's these are the defending champs. So you lock in more.
Yeah, every win a team can get against us, you know, is a big deal. And you notice that by the way other people talk, right?
Yep.
Like it matters for most of these. Maybe not the Bucks, you know, they're champions. They have a championship group there. Obviously, the Celtics is a big deal because we beat them. I mean, how many teams don't care about giving their best effort against this team, you know? And we've still been, again, we're at a 65 win pace at home. 65.
Yeah, that's
like,
crazy.
That's a good team. And it was that we were playing really well on the road against the Grizzlies, Celtics, those type of, you know, the championship contenders. That was with Wiggins, though, when, you know, it allowed Klay to not have to guard the best wing. Donte was much more of, you know, a spark plug coming off the bench, which is where he's at, where he's best, I think. You know, it allowed Jordan Poole to have a guy to set up, you know, another scorer out there to open the lane, another guy, athletic guy to pass to. There's a whole bunch.
I've noticed Donte, when they introduce him in the game as a starter, he doesn't come off the bench and like he's already on the floor with everybody. That's just, to me, that's awesome because he knows his
what
role.
happens?
He doesn't come off the bench and run into the squad like Klay does when he's announced as a starter. He's already in the group. So He doesn't want the limelight. He wants everyone to know, I still know my role on the squad. We're still missing Wiggins, which is why I'm starting. And I think just that little subtlety says a lot about his character. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's not about him, you know. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Dante's won everywhere he's gone, really, for if he's been there for a while. Again, 2 college championships. Was an important piece during the regular season for that Bulls team that won the championship and unfortunately got hurt. But I don't think he ever would have detracted from them in the playoffs. And he's been huge for us here already.
You said Bulls. I think you meant Bucks.
Bucks. Yes, Bucks. Sorry, not the Bulls. Yeah.
Because then I was thinking, wait, are you talking about Steve Kerr?
Caruso.
Anyways, yeah.
Bruce is asking, am I having doubts? If so, why? I am never going to doubt this team based on what we have on paper. Really, I mean, Steph, Klay, and Dray are still playing at an extremely high level. I like the pieces we have around those guys, especially if, you know, we're healthy, right? I mean, Wiggs and GP2, that's...
If we're healthy part, that gives me a little doubt. But I'm still going to root for the team. It's just...
Yeah, but Peyton should be back, and...
yeah.
Well, whatever's going on with Wiggs, we know what kind of guy he is, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Even if, let's say Wiggs doesn't come back, would GP2 be enough? I'm just throwing that out there. I'm going to root for it. I'm going to hope that it is enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
That would be interesting, wouldn't it?
You see the kind of defense that Gary Payton II plays, and the kind of spark plug that he is on both ends of the floor. Yeah, I guess I'm not doubting them, Bruce, except that we have to stop playing at 50% effort on the road. You know, we have to.
Yep.
It's so frustrating because you know this team is so much better than they're playing. You know it. You know it every time you see that we have Steph, Poole, Klay, Kuminga out there, and we can't get an open shot. I mean, come on. You know, every time they throw the ball out back to the 3-point line with 3 seconds left on the shot clock when they had basically a shot at a layup, you go, come on now, let's play it at a little bit higher IQ. I totally believe they can get there, but
the mindless turnovers
and mindless shot attempts.
It bugs me.
Yeah. So, I keep seeing how good this team could be. And I remember last year, I mean, come on now. We were banged up, but this team was playing really well. And a lot of the games we lost were tough, hard-fought, you know, battles. And we had a lot more big wins. But we're not – oh, it's entirely in our court, you know. It's this whole season is our fault. Nobody else's. That's it. It's not the refs, however frustrating some of those calls may be. You know, it's not other teams getting super hot, because every time we play at home, we're able to guard the 3-point line better than that. We're able to box out better than that. I mean, come on now. That's, you know, honestly, it's – I mean, I have to say I feel bad about myself today, you know, because I didn't realize the game was on at 5. I thought it was on at 7. So I only saw the second half.
Yeah, I know.
You know? And also none of the Warriors were wearing any green as far as I could tell, which is that's just asking for something to go wrong, you know? Neither were the Hawks, but they had that little green restricted zone stripe. So and yet we still, as energetic as we were today, which I like, and as mindless as we were today a little bit, as terribly as we shot the 3. What did we go, 17 for 40? Is that right? No, we went 11 for 40.
Oh, wow.
Which means we missed, what, 29 shots? We still got it within 1. You know? In fact, I thought Curry was going to run on that layup in the fast break, or DiVincenzo hit him for the layup. I thought he was going to run to the corner and shoot a 3, tie the game up. We got 2 big possessions at the end of the game, and it just came down and took some bad kind of contested 3s. Now, it was Steph and Klay mostly, so you do with that what you will, but at home, understand the volume. I still don't like shooting more than 50%. That's just a little too much. You know, I guess we shot a little under. It was 8, 4. I guess we shot. Oh yeah, we shot under 50%, 40, because half of 98 is 49, right? But there have been a lot of games that are taking almost 50, and that. Again, this is not a 3-point shooting offense. It's a motion offense. It's a screen offense. Cut back door, you know, drive to the hoop, pump fake, and find, you know, wrap around pass out to Klay in the mid range, and you know, I guess we could be a little bit more dynamic. And I've seen it so much from this team, from this organization, you know, that I can't believe that just for some internal emotional reason that we can't do it. But we look, there are 11 games left, fellas. There are only 11 games left.
And ladies.
Talking about the team, but yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were reading this on. Sorry.
Yeah. No. Well, yes. All right. Let's go, Warriors family, ladies and gentlemen. There are only 11 games left. We really, really, really need to start peaking like right now, because
said that last time. Just kidding.
yeah. And we've been playing better. We have been playing better for all the.
I'm gonna be the psychopath to you.
All right.
Wow. All we got is
I'll block you, Rich.
all we got is Blue Wrenches commenting right now. How many
Hey.
got concurrence? 53 concurrence. How many likes? Dum, dum, dum. 79 likes.
Yeah,
All
there
right.
is a little bit of predictability, Bruce. You're right, to the offense. And that's bizarre.
How many likes?
Coach Kerr offense is predictable? That's strange. I guess we should take a look
I
at
think they
some of the
just go
other-
away from it. They go away from the particularly sometimes with the JP not quite knowing what to do. Just pass the ball and move on. Just do that, please. Anyway.
I've been happy with the way JP's playing, honestly. I don't have a problem with it, I mean,
I would say that I've been happy, but I don't have a problem with it.
yeah. He's not taking too many shots, or I don't know. I think he's been fine.
Today he was like dribbling the ball, and then they wanted to set a pick for him, and he had so many moves he could make on the guy, and just didn't do it. So it's just like, no, right there you got to go. So this offseason, probably going to be a lot of film study for him.
He is strangely a little hesitant for a guy who likes to shoot like that. Look, if you get it, don't pump fake.
Which
Jordan.
is different. It's
Jordan, I don't want pump faking.
Harder to do in this offense.
I understand.
You're not just standing in a corner. You're not just doing that. You're doing all this stuff. So it is harder.
I understand.
But yeah,
but if you're going to pump fake and then decide to let the guy close out, then take the exact same shot anyway, just shoot it.
Exactly.
At least be honest.
That's exactly what Andre, he has the daily talk with him about that. And it's just so hard to get through and kind of adjust your, the way you play. But it's next level if you can find that next level. Yeah. Like you said, did you ever do the De'Aaron Fox comparison?
Yeah, I sent it to you. Texted it to you.
No, I mean with the audience.
Oh yeah, well we mentioned it last live stream. Again, De'Aaron Fox is in a totally different position, but these are two extremely fast players. And Fox also had defensive liability, playing a little bit too quickly, not being a little bit of a shot chucker from time to time. And yet, if you look at where Fox is now, he's 2 seasons ahead of Poole age-wise. You're starting to see him turn into an extremely clutch, very reliable offensive engine for the 3rd seed Sacramento Kings. Who's not great, maybe defensively, but it's not really a liability in the same way that he was. And if you look at their per 36 stats from Jordan Poole this season and Fox the last 2 seasons, they're actually quite similar. You see, they're both. Well, Fox is still shooting about 33% from 3 here. I do wonder if maybe Jordan, rather than an 8 3-pointer out of 16 shots kind of guy, might helping him maybe 5 or 6 out of 16. Frustrated with his hero balling, yeah, Nicole, sure, but again, if you want to make a comparison to other guards, yeah, right. I mean, when he makes them, it's exhilarating,
And he's a hero. So
he's also, that's his role, is to be microwave. Microwaves have to put up crazy shots sometimes, but there's still room for him to prove. I mean,
You just have to have patience.
I can't think of another player who's able to get to the rim. Even Kuminga. Oh, he's got the athleticism, sure. But Jordan Poole at least gets into the paint constantly. He's the only other guy who does it other than Steph, which is a problem. That's a serious issue that we have to resolve. And that's a Wiggins and Gary Payton the second issue. And Draymond a little bit, I guess, too. But yeah, Steph even said that, you know, if he was shooting 27% from 30 feet, he probably wouldn't be able to take those shots, but he shot 44 or something like that. Yeah, Rod. I don't know what that rumor is about Wiggins.
Oh, we covered that. Scroll up. We covered that. We're not gonna. Yeah, that's crap. We already covered that. Just go to his wife's Twitter. Here, I'll probably just hit the back button. Oh, I forget. Safari sucks. Can't just do that. Right here, wife's Twitter. Boom. The internet is really a sick place. That's all you need to know. None of the rumors are true.
Yeah. Look, man, we all know how dedicated Wiggins is to basketball, to this team. You know, I mean,
yeah, he just to throw this in, he changed the date of the birth of his baby daughter due to basketball reasons to make the schedule work.
Yeah, it was what's that called? Induction. Inducement, yeah. Mm-hmm. Our heart just goes out to him because it's obviously something very, very serious. And we thankfully, one of the Warriors players anonymously did confirm, like, this is some real stuff going on with his family. And honestly, don't come back. I don't care. Be with your family, man. Just, I know a championship is huge, but how does that compare to any we don't even have to talk about Wiggins, you know, any serious moment that you've ever had with a family member who's really going through some stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't say, why aren't you at school when my mom got hit by a car? And yet, how important is school?
Huh? Oh, Tim is saying
she replied right there. Sidell, right there. Girl, people are bored. That's it. Smith,
oh,
man.
okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Basically. Yeah, people are bored, so they're deciding to jump on this dude's family tragedy is what it's probably going to turn out to be. Unfortunately, I hate to say that, but this is not something that is, he's been out for a month, right? That's you hear the stuff from the actual people. You know, it's about someone in his family. It's some real stuff. All the Warriors say they're completely behind him. You know, this isn't like a vaccine thing where they were clearly pretty vocal. Yeah, life is way bigger than family is bigger than basketball, man.
So, all right, we got Dante.
That's the last I want to talk about this, by the way, until he comes back.
Yeah, good segue. Dante, podium audio now on. Let's see what he says. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay,
I mean,
that's worth more than a dime, I think.
yeah, no, Mike, right.
More than a
So
dime.
that was unreal. That was
All
unreal.
right, Dante just sat down at the podium. Let's take a listen.
You said about tonight, the first quarter. I didn't think it was too bad tonight. I think, we stayed together. I think the biggest thing for us tonight that kind of killed us was the offensive rebounds and the fouling. And it's the same story. But I think we're getting better at competing through that. We just have to put it together at the end. We can't get down on ourselves. I think on the road we get down on ourselves a little bit too quick because we don't have Chase Center behind us. And I think the biggest thing is on the road when shots aren't falling, you got to do the little things to limit their second chance opportunities, get some easy ones. And I think we're trending in the right direction, but we need to speed it up because we're running out of time.
As the same problems that's happening. How much of putting on the road and to the robots, how much of those like people at this point
I think it's more mental after the game. Like leading into the game tonight. I don't think anybody was thinking about, whatever the losing streak was on the road or whatever our struggles were. I think we were in a good place, and I think that's consistent. I think we're starting the game off, I think, in a good spot. And I think, like I said, like when they make their run, I think we have to stay together through their run. We're going to make our run at some point. So, just that togetherness, just I think needs to be there a little bit more. But it also, it's tough when you have 10 guys and, Dre's out and Andre and Wiggs and, Gary. It's tough, but I think we still have the firepower to win games on the road. And I think tomorrow's a big opportunity for us to, bounce back and actually play a full 48 together. I think we competed. The thing that I think killed us at the end were, like I said, the offensive rebound and foul. We're living with, the looks that we got, I think. I think we got some good looks. They had some great open shots. Steph had some good ones. And, we were getting second chance opportunities too. So I think we did definitely compete tonight. But it's that last step of putting everything together to get over that hump. And I think the biggest thing is for us to stay together for a full 48.
Shot for the win. So we got the rebound, second, I was going, but like a difficult shot.
Yeah, I think it was kind of very similar to when we played them in Chase Center. It came down to the wire at home, but I think that difference is we weren't worried about making or missing shots. I think on the road, it's magnified of making or missing shots when it should be focused on the defensive end. And I think, like I said, we're competing in half court tonight. Like they could not score on us in the half court. It was a transition and it was a second chance opportunities. So it's a bad taste in our mouth, but you have to take the good with the bad and know that we did compete, just not for a full 48. So we come back tomorrow and really lock in.
Yeah, so Dante stating the team did compete tonight. We can.
All right, Dean, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a beer?
Of course. Yeah. It's St. Patrick's Day and the Warriors lost, dude. What do you think? Hey, Rod, I get what you're saying, but you're kind of throwing Poole under the bus a little, Cyrus under the bus a little. We don't need to do any of that, all right, man? Just,
Anthony Lamb should get the blame.
He meant to say shouldn't. It was a typo.
Shouldn't.
Yeah.
Poole. We're on Poole
Poole's
again.
getting paid the big bucks, but he gets a pass. Yeah, first he's not getting paid the big bucks yet, which
Reasonable. I'm only reasonable. Come on. Well, I'm reasonable. Oh, you could do better than that. Whatever.
Rich took that personally, my man. Better watch out.
No, I didn't. I'm just like hoping to kind of ended my winning streak there.
Wow,
you know?
Memphis beat San Antonio and they're down by 8. And
wow.
Minnesota lost to Chicago. That's a nice little gift, thankfully. Dallas Lakers.
Work on this.
They're pretty close, aren't they? Let's look up where the standings are right now. So I hate to tell you Bay Area people this, but you're all Lakers fans right now. Mavericks are 35-35 or 36-35. You got a little luck of the Irish with the Timberwolves double overtime loss. Now, it is nice that the Grizzlies went into overtime as well on a back-to-back later at night than we did. That does help maybe just a little bit. No, we're not hoping other teams lose. We're hoping some teams win. Oh, was it Dylan Brooks? Dylan Brooks ended into overtime on that shot in that game.
Oh, that was so funny. Dylan Brooks got fined for being mean to the cameraman.
Really?
That was just uncalled for. He dove for the ball. It went out of bounds or something like that, and then he shoved the cameraman on his way, like used him as a launch pad. That was mean.
I really liked Dylan Brooks when he was coming out. I thought he really had a lot of fight and energy,
Oh, and there's a video of him wanting to be like Draymond. He literally said that. I want to be like Draymond.
That's why he was talking trash to Draymond.
I guess. I don't know. It's strange. But he's taking on a villain role, so it's funny.
Hitting cameramen and injuring other players, that's a little different than hard-nosed. That's a little
so he didn't fulfill.
It's more of a bully than a real tough dude. You don't want to be a bully.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Don't do that.
Maybe his interpretation of Draymond was all wrong.
Lee Rodman, do not be Limbier, please.
Yeah, exactly. Let me check some other stuff.
I still like Mac Smat. That's such a perfect name for New England. Mac Smat.
Isn't it Marcus Smart?
Marcus Smart. Yeah, whatever.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Marcus Smart. Yeah, man. I do like Boston too. I was rooting for that team all the way until the moment that they met us.
Well, now it's hard to like them because what they said to Draymond in game 2. Or
come on.
Game 2 or game 3? Game 3.
Thank God. They had what would we have chanted in the locker room when we were spraying champagne everywhere, I mean,
yep.
Yeah. I don't know. I love that stuff. I don't have a problem with that. I love Memphis.
Well, they kind of went over the line.
Huh?
It kind of went over the line.
Yeah.
F Draymond.
I'm from Utah, Rich. So
yeah,
it was
Aren't
nothing.
you more prim and proper out in Utah?
At basketball games?
Yeah. No. Okay.
No. The Utah crowds are vicious.
Huh.
Jordan didn't take his kids to the game, or his wife. They did. They went all the other 4 cities that they played in. they were there in Detroit.
Interesting. I did not know that.
That's in The Last Dance, man. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Made me very proud. Although there is going over the line, but F you Draymond is not where that is to me. I get that it was very disrespectful, and I love shutting them up for saying that. But I like the whoop that trick in your face, Steph Curry, that type of stuff. I just don't like, racist abuse or talking about someone's family or violence or anything like that, But in your face, Steph Curry, when they're up 55 and they're singing "Whoop That Trick" before the game's even over, and Draymond's over there with the towel, hearing the Boston crowd say "F you, Draymond," and then hearing the team in the locker room start chanting "F you, Draymond" as they're spraying champagne everywhere. That's great, man. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. Trace J, why trade pool, huh? For what? Why are you so negative?
It got deleted though, so
Oh.
don't need to give it attention.
Sorry, I can't see that from here. My bad.
Yeah, you gotta have two of them on at the same time. I have two of them on at the same time because I have multi screens, but it's hard. Yeah, because that's.
I should assume that had already gotten deleted anyway.
Oh well, you can't tell it's deleted in StreamYard. It sucks. Right. Yeah.
Strange.
I've asked for that. Admin team is on that. Do you work for StreamYard? Maybe you
come on. Whoop that trick, Rod.
Yeah. It'd be amazing. Yeah, just program that stuff in there for them, please.
Pool needs dance camp.
Oh,
I mean,
we need some baddies on the road, don't we?
He can always practice with the cheerleaders. For sure.
10 straight road losses.
We still haven't won since January 30th. That's a month and a half. God.
You don't work for the Warriors. What kind of question was this? Huh? I don't even understand that one. Madeline Kenny was funny in the pregame per usual. She was like, what'd you think about the Arizona game? Asking Steve Kerr, right? Somebody asked about that.
Oh.
Yeah, she asked about it. And she goes, it ruined my bracket. And Steve goes, oh, your bracket, huh? It ruined your bracket? It ruined my day. That was funny.
I'm sure Iguodala wasn't happy about that either.
Yeah. So I'm going to go joke around with Maddie. Say, hey, today I learned that day greater than bracket. Thank you. I learned. Hilarious.
Yeah.
It's funny when they get into jokes on the podium. Airdrop.
Steve Kerr's a pretty funny coach for the most part.
Oh yeah, it's fun to needle him every now and then. Oh man,
a little self-deprecating too. Yeah, well, I am surprised he hasn't broken a clipboard yet. I wonder. Maybe he cut himself too many times. Those things are pretty sharp. Are the Grizz still in third, though? Or they're tied with the Kings right now? I believe, after that win. Yeah. And Warriors are in sixth. So if we're tied, does anyone know what happens if we're tied with the Mavericks? If we're still in sixth or if we drop down to 7?
Check the conference, check the head-to-head and check the conference. What's the head-to-head? No offhand?
I don't know offhand with Mavericks. No.
Go to BK Ref, look at Luca, search on GSW.
Go to stat news, I think.
Oh, is it easier that way? Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you do? Stat Muse?
Yep.
Interesting. You do stuff on there.
Yeah, it's pretty useful. So we beat them once, lost once, and then that's the playoffs last year. So we're 1-1 right now against the Mavericks, I believe, which would bring us to conference, right?
Yes.
They got us beat 26-21 to 23-19. So, rooting for the Lake Show, who are down 3 to the Mavericks right now. And LeBron James is still out for that one. Of course. Yeah, you just don't want to play in a play-in. You don't want to be the 7th seed. Yeah.
I don't think Steve breaking the clipboard, I don't think that works anymore. Too many years with these guys.
Yeah, and also how much more frustrated, how much angrier can you get, on the road? You have to use some other method at this point, I think.
Yeah, I think he's using positivity. So, go on the podium, say, I believe in these guys. I think it's pretty cool. You lose like that, go in the locker room and Steve goes, I believe in you guys. Something good will happen. That's pretty cool, actually, after a loss like that.
Chance to win this game, too. We had a real chance to win this game.
Yeah.
But
yeah. And then the funny thing is that if we had pulled this game out, everybody on Warriors Twitter would have said, oh, well, that's what you're supposed to do. Me and you would be here like, well, we overachieved. We got it, came out, made a lot of bad turnovers, got it to within 1, and we won, And I don't know. The expectation out there and the irony of the expectation is that Steve put the standard so high for the franchise. The casuals out there don't even realize why they have such high expectations. It's because of Steve and the rest of the team. It's funny to me. And then they come back and they blame Steve.
2013, Dubs went 45-37, I think. And won a playoff series. Took, for the first time since the early 90s.
Cool.
And took 2 games off the NBA Finals Spurs, a year Spurs team that was very close to winning a championship. And I do remember, I was living in England at the time, so I didn't watch many of the games. I do remember hearing, just looking at Basketball Reference or NBA.com, I mean, Oracle was just ecstatic, just like, I guess no, the We Believe Warriors won the playoff series too. So they were the first team to do it since We Believe. The Warriors fans were over the moon, man. 2 winning seasons since basically 96. And then you lose Game 7 in the first round to the Clippers. And then the dynasty starts, right? But up until that point, you wouldn't have had much higher expectations than the Warriors being around the 7th seed, right? It's all because of their own success. And fair enough. Maybe you want to say, well, since we've already reached there and we still have the same players, the expectations should be that high. But, you know, basketball doesn't work that way, man. It's a tough game to be good at season after season. As you saw, we weren't. We were the worst team in the NBA, 4 seasons ago? Yeah. And that was because of injury, but still. But it doesn't end with this year, no matter what. Steph's under contract, man. Klay's under contract. I would do anything. I would do anything to make sure that Draymond comes back. And if it doesn't work this year, if this team can't figure out how to win, then we're going to have to make some changes. And that's it, you know? But you don't stop. You don't quit just because this sucks. And this loss today sucks. Like, it's not fun to feel that way. Yeah, we need to bring Bob Myers back too.
Check this.
Let's go. When we play like this, especially right here on our home floor, what is possible for the rest of the season? Yeah, we can really compete with anybody in this league. We just have to come in here and play together, stay together for 48 minutes.
You hear that? One win against the Warriors, and they think that's like a breakthrough. We're sitting here going, we know our team, you know, we had a subpar game. And you're thinking, you know, it's just the mentality of facing the Warriors around the league is so different than the mentality of the Warriors within our fandom. It's funny to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's what happens when you have really one of the handful of greatest players to ever step foot on a basketball court. Just expect to win. And for the most part, you do, right? But you still have to find a way to keep the same hunger, you know, to keep the same mental sharpness, even when every team in the league is giving you their best punch every night. Because if they see Steph, that's the biggest or one of the biggest games of the year for them, you know, at least this year. So well, they've been giving us their best punch, and we've been getting punched in the face a lot on the road. Yeah. We have to win a road game. We have to win 3 road games by the end of the season. We have to at least have 10 wins on the road. Yeah, man, for our own psychological strength and for the momentum of the team.
I say 2 wins. Just win these 2.
Well, against the Kings?
Especially the last one. Yeah, we can beat the Kings.
The 3rd seed in the West, man. They're going to be one of the light the beam.
The Kings?
I'm not saying we can't, but if we can do that, we should win 3 games.
Yeah, but that was Denver. No, I'm thinking, you know, I'm nitpicking you. That's all I'm doing.
I didn't say
we should win 3 games to hit 10. I'm saying, okay, I understand the mentality, the psychological factor of seeing a double digit. But then if you're going into the playoffs with these 2 straight wins only, then that would put us at 9 wins on the road for the season. So I'm just challenging your math on that. But it just so happens to be going into the playoffs with these 2 wins could make you forget that we only have 9 wins.
We need
on the
to
road.
have 10 road wins to feel good about ourselves, Rich. We can do
I'm
it.
saying,
man.
okay, so you're saying that, and I'm saying we need to have only the last 2 wins on the road to feel good about ourselves.
Let's do both. Let's have 12. Go 3 straight on this road trip and win these last 2. And yeah.
Sure.
And we can do it too, man. This is not a team that can't do it. I refuse to believe that. We just have way too much talent, way too much experience.
I'm still thinking we can go on a win streak to end the whole season.
Yeah, absolutely. Why wouldn't we?
Yeah.
We have Steph,
we
Klay, Dray.
We went 6-0
Peyton.
in the play-in year. We won the last 6 games.
Yeah, it went 15-5 at the end of the regular season too. So that's what, a 75% winning percentage. Definitely. But 11 games to go. However, you know, one of the most beautiful things about basketball is that, we're 36-35. So that's 71 games.
You can do it. That's Jazz.
Is that Rob Schneider? Who's that?
Screenshot that. Yeah. All right. What else are we talking about? Focus on seeding. Yeah, man, let's at this point 6. Yeah, seeding. Focus on seeding. Yeah, 6th. That'd be nice.
Just get 6th. Avoid the play-in. I mean, 5 would be cool, but just please. All we have to do is avoid the play-in, and we'll be in a good position for the playoffs. That's all we have to do. Now, if we have to play in the play-in, okay. I don't think we're going to fall out of the play-in. I don't think that will happen. We have too many home games for that to happen. But the beautiful thing about basketball is that 22 hours from now or so, get a win against the Grizzlies in their home court. It'll be an entirely different conversation from everybody. You know, one win is huge. 2 wins on the road, 3, whatever it is, and get that momentum. You know, we already seem to have the utmost confidence playing at home. So, yeah, just Nick Wright said the Warriors will miss the playoffs. It does look, unfortunately, Hollinger said this team is going 41-41. I can't believe that might be true. This team is so much better than the way they've been playing. I sound like an idiot. Everyone around me thinks I'm a homer, but we'll see. It's not over yet. The season's not over yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same as what Steve was saying. I believe something's good going to happen. Yeah, I do too.
Just have to get there.
Yep, just got to get there.
And we beat the Suns. We beat
the
Bucks and Suns back-to-back at home. We can't beat the Hawks on the road? I don't mean to be disrespectful. They played well. But that's not,
That's where every game is different and the situations, Bucks didn't have Giannis.
No doubt.
Suns, we played great.
But both of those teams, look, the Bucks even without Giannis
KD. Yeah.
The Suns, the Bucks even without Giannis are still a great team. And the Suns without KD, that core still made the finals. Right? And we were without plenty of pieces too. So
yeah.
Look, if they get back Giannis, the Bucks, and if the Suns get back KD, but we get back Wiggins, Peyton, and Draymond,
yeah, it's a fair trade.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, lots of Warriors fans in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see a whole lot of due to the back-to-back, I don't see a whole lot of other post-game interviews happening. It's the Looney and the Dante. And
Little
that was all.
Steph. There's got to be a little Steph tonight, I'd imagine.
I guess not. Well, think of it as the back-to-back. They got to get to the airplane. So lots of times it's that. Oh, well.
Yeah,
Maybe
actually,
Oh,
I
yeah.
did see some members of the royal family. They're on TV all the time. I did go to school with someone who's connected to a different house in Europe. So really, really down to earth. Cool girl. Yeah. England is a really nice place when I was there. The school is really tough, but I enjoyed it. Video coordinators build good plays video, make them watch nonstop, trying to implement good. Look, DP, man, these guys they dedicate their life to basketball. So does the opposition. I'm sure they're doing everything that we've thought of and 1,000 other things that we wouldn't have thought of. Like I don't know what's some bizarre thing that I've heard. They're measuring their heart rate or something after a certain amount of reps for the exact right time to take this one player out, whereas this player can go 2 minutes longer. It's go, no Piers Morgan. I don't know if I want to be. I was almost at Prince Harry's wedding. No, I left just after George, I think it was born. It's 2013, so freezing themselves. Yeah. If I were Gordon Ramsay, I would have been kicked off YouTube a long time ago, Bruce. But anyway, I'll take 007. All right, thank you, Nicole. Anyway, back to the Warriors, right? Man, Steph is really good at basketball, dude. We do have to take a moment every time, or at least I'm going to do it every time I'm on here. And just say, like, man, I'm so glad I get to watch Steph. He had kind of an off game too, from what I can tell. It's still just unbelievable. No one he's a 6'2", 35-year-old, and there's not a player on earth who can really stop him. That's just unbelievable. Nobody gets better when they're 35, okay? This guy is obviously the greatest pound for pound, inch for inch basketball player ever. I mean, there's not even a question.
Yeah, at first I thought it was Allen Iverson, and then obviously Steph has far surpassed that.
Far beyond. I mean, Isaiah Thomas, anybody
That's a
you want to name.
compliment.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that on a little YouTube short, the ankle roll. It was off a jump pass, where he wasn't, when you're attacking the hoop, you kind of probably have a little bit more practice and maybe try and watch where your feet are going a little bit more. He did like this jump, I think, over the head type pass. Anthony Edwards, who I really like as a player. And Money Benny. Yes, Money Benny. Anyway, he did this jump pass, and I actually, not that I was in an NBA game, but I was trying to imitate a Stockton celebration when he hit a three to send the Jazz to the finals. And he jumped up, and I tried to do that too, and I landed with my foot rolled under my ankle, and looked like that's basically what happened, where his foot was already kind of to the side, and he landed on the side, and it rolled, which means his whole body weight went on it. And he was screaming when he was helped off the court. I hate to see that, man. I don't even know which ankle it was. I watched it once. I didn't want to watch it again. You can tell all the other basketball players did the we're gonna go check if our teammate's okay, but we don't really want to look at a leg injury because But he's super young, very well built. I don't think it'll be. Hopefully, it won't be too detrimental for him this season. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery. But you hate to see that. Although, unfortunately, it probably did help the Bulls win. But you should never be so competitive that you want another player to get injured. That's just – it'll come out to bite you. Yeah, ankle bone bang off the hardwood floor. Oh, God. Steph is better than Michael Jordan. Not yet, he's not. Needs 6.
Comparison's the thief of joy, even though I compared Allen Iverson and John Stockton.
I'm not sure. Well, that is an interesting question. What would Steph or Magic or LeBron or Larry Bird be like if they were 6'3", about 195 pounds? You wonder.
Somehow I think Jordan would still win the slam dunk contest as he did.
Yeah?
Well, that much.
Maybe. But he had super long arms. And,
that, I don't know. Oh, super long fingers, too.
Yeah, huge hands. Mitts. No wonder he wanted to play baseball.
That was the whole thing with him and Kobe, where he and Kobe would argue, and then Kobe would cede the argument to Michael because he had longer fingers than Kobe.
Yeah. Oh, I could talk about Kobe MJ all day, man. I mean, the other thing about Steph too is you have to think he's maximized his potential far beyond anyone else that I can think of. Other than maybe Russell, who only missed the finals once in his entire career. But other than that, in terms of maximizing talent, maximizing winning, we can talk about this. There's no way Michael Jordan that I know would average 50 in this era. It just would never happen. You know why? Because it's too much. You actually don't want someone averaging 50. It destroys the team offense, the motion triangle offense that made Jordan a winner. So I actually don't think, he could score 50 on any night that he wanted to, for sure. But would he average it? I don't think so. It's too many shots. Why would he do that? All MJ really cared about was getting wins. Now he liked having his scoring titles probably a little bit, but yeah, I don't see any reason why you would want him to do that. Yeah, they also probably wouldn't win though, just as a guess. So under Phil Jackson, no. because they'd be winning. Yeah. And that's the great thing about Steph, too. You know, I mean, how many – you talked about AI. What a great player. But, man, if AI had Steph's skill set, you know, can you imagine the type of shots he'd be just chucking up there? I love AI. But Steph is so much more under control, you know? So, yeah. We did kind of see Jordan play in this era, by the way. The early 90s were actually pretty fast-paced. I mean, like in the finals. You did average 42 against the Suns or whatever that was. Yeah, he would be individually unstoppable, and yet he would not have the success of Steph because Steph does not force the issue in the same way that AI did. I'm just telling you. That's a great thing about Steph is just he'll get the assists, he'll move without the ball and get someone else open. Dennis Rodman better than Ben Wallace? Yeah, I'm gonna say he is. Because not only could he guard Shaq and did guard Shaq, he also guarded Jordan and Magic. And that's not exactly what Ben Wallace was gonna do. Jordan would be a better version of AD? Surely you meant KD, right? Anthony Davis? Well, I'm not saying AI isn't a winning player, but he did have a lot more flaws to his game in terms of winning.
Be right back. Gotta use the restroom.
All right. I don't think that was a 3. I think it was about a 18-footer. Better version of KD. Yeah. KD's 7 feet tall. I mean, they do have similar shot selection to some extent, although KD's not much of a post-up player. Yeah, I mean, AI took a win over the 2001 Lakers, who went 11 straight because there's 3 games in the first round, not 4. That's a huge accomplishment, especially when you had pretty banged up, not very good Sixers team. But again, I grew up loving AI, but let me tell you something, man. There are some times when even other Hall of Famers aren't even in the same breath. As the top of the mountain, like all-time greatest ever players. Steph without KD, basically, right? It's been to 4, okay, maybe say 5 finals. Is that right? No. Sorry, it's been to 3 without KD and 4 with 2019. He's won 2 rings. And then 2016, 73-9 win season, unanimous MVP. 2019, 5 straight finals. It's with one organization that hadn't been done since the Russell Celtics. I mean, every championship Steph has won. He's won 3 straight games in the finals. Won 3 straight in 2015 to come back 2-1. Won 3 straight in 2017, games 1, 2, and 3. Won 4 straight in 2018 in a sweep, and won 3 straight to come back 2-1 again. He's an all-time top 5 shooting guard, all-time top 5 point guard, and the greatest off-ball player ever. Yeah. Well, but do you count 2019 as without KD or with him? Because he's there for 12 minutes, 2-1 without KD, 2-1 with him. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the level of winning that, look, Steph Steph's been to as many finals as Wilt, Shaq, Duncan, many championships as LeBron and Shaq, and LeBron and Shaq. That's just absurd, man. You know, it's just an absurd run. And since he's still playing at that level, we're going to have to do whatever it takes to help Steph win, whatever that is. You know, I love the 2 timeline. I love the young guy. We retire that, I know, but I love the young guys. I've seen this team, you know, trying to build their players up, and it really worked last year. Yeah. Now Poole's going crazy. Kuminga looked really good. Moody was getting some nice run. Obviously, Gary Payton developed hugely. Man, he developed at an insane level. I'm worried that if we can't pull it together, then we might not be able to keep the young guys. You know, because everything's going to be about maximizing Steph, Klay, and Draymond's, you know, window. And of course, we could get probably something good back for them. But we have to win. We have to win on the road, especially in the playoffs. Talk about seeding, but we have to win on the road in the playoffs. Otherwise, you know, if you're below 4, you can't win everything at home. In fact, after the first round, if you're below 2, you can't win everything at home. We have to be able to win on the road. GM trampolines. Yeah. 2016 Western Conference Finals is insane. This is an amazing accomplishment. Where's their Pelicans? Yep. Down 3-1. Then up 3-1 too. And, you know, that's the thing. I don't feel a lot of pain about 2016 as much. It was still a little bit, but you wonder if this team needs to be a little messed up, a little hurt about something, you know? And yet, if we catch fire, man, this last 3.5 months, all we need is 3.5 months of good basketball. And if we make the playoffs, we're guaranteed to have Game 6 at home. That's pretty set in stone, you know? So, yeah. You don't feel any pain? Oh, come on now, Rod. You wanted that 73-9 chip. We all did. Maybe we'll get it. That's a little crazy, but it's not impossible. Oh, that'd be so awesome if the Warriors came out and won Game 1 on the road. It would take out back home court advantage. Oh, Rich, we got to highlight this. Dean, again, I'm a goldfish when it comes to bad season performances. Totally, man. You have to be. It's the way Steph and Klay are with missed shots too. I don't actually remember that.
Okay.
Oh, that's a pretty simple answer there, Amy. Although it's an important question. Why are players better at 3-pointers now than they were in the old days? First, they just didn't practice them in the same ways, especially after the 3-point line was invented. Because what happened was there was now a line on the court where coaches told players to shoot inside of it. If anything, it acted as a cordon of like, hey, a desperation shot is behind the line. You want to try and get inside the 3-point line. So you notice that they were excellent mid-range shooters. Nowadays, of course, there was a movement towards more jump shooting anyway. With, I go back to the 2008 finals as being huge in that, with Kobe being a long 2-point shooter, with Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, really dominating those series. Then when the Magic made it in 2009, that was a 4-out offense with Dwight Howard in the middle. It just became more and more important. And then Steph and Klay, especially after Ray Allen and Kobe, proved that over the long run, the effective efficiency of a 3-point shot was actually higher than most 2-pointers. And so basically, if you hit 2 out of 5 3-pointers, that's 6 points, right? So you're really shooting 3 out of 5 if they were 2. And that became so dominant and important, along with LeBron, too, driving kicks out to, everybody says put shooters around LeBron. So all these things came together to make the 3-point shot absolutely vital, which means everyone has to practice them. And the better you are at it, the more you are important in the league. There were great shooters in the past, but they weren't as valued because they weren't as impactful, right? Some of them were Reggie Miller, Mike Price, whatever, Stockton even. But now they are looking for guys who can shoot rather than huge, extremely, athletic players who aren't great jump shooters. There's been much more of a pendulum swing, I guess, in that regard. But the simple answer is they're really important, and players practice them a lot more. That's it. All right, Dean. Have a good one, man. Well, we've already had 4 chips. Might as well have Rich have some more, huh? Oh, so Rod's not hurt about 2016, but he wishes Curry would have won the MVP in 2015. All right. Well, yeah. I know. I kind of like it because I think it cemented Iguodala's status as a Hall of Famer and put him on just another level in terms of recognition. I don't know what's going on there. Love to see a Shaq Ben Wallace player in the league. Well, I think Giannis, Embiid, Jokic in terms of just size, people just bouncing off of him. There's some players a little bit like that. Yeah, Lakers down 72-58. Oh, actually, is that right? No, they're down 71-60. Can't rely on teams to win them. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it would help, but you don't want to ever game plan for the other team playing bad. You don't want to ever put the future of your season in another team's hands. So We're not there yet because we do have 11 games left, but it would help, man. You know what, Nicole? Sorry. What memo? Did he deserve it? Well, if Steph won it for him, I guess so. Yeah, I think he should have won it, but you know, that is something I was thinking about actually. It was let's say Iguodala still wins in 15 and we win the championship in 16. That might go to Draymond, right? 17 and 18, let's say that still goes to KD. If we win in 19, it might well go to Klay. And then 22 is still Steph. So that's Steph, Klay, Iguodala, Dray, and KD. That lineup could have had all finals MVPs, which is absolutely ridiculous. And none of them would have been there without Steph Curry. KD wouldn't have come here, and Klay and Draymond alone probably aren't making enough finals or winning enough championships to both have. I mean, you never know, I guess. But I think when you look at the level that Steph has raised all of his other teammates to, that is almost a greater accomplishment than winning 4 finals MVPs for 4 championships. You know? I mean, he was hurt in 2016, but other than that, he didn't perform worse with any one of those guys around him, which is impossible. You know, how do you maintain playing at an MVP level and bring in another MVP level player or finals MVP level player? How do you do that? God, I don't think people really realize how much Steph impacts winning. Just even by not even getting, or he impacts winning by not getting in other players' way. I don't get it. Voters are racist? What, he's light skinned? No. He did get it in 2015 because they were trying to praise LeBron, even though he blew a 2-1 lead and lost in Game 6 at home. They said he should have gotten the MVP. And, you know, he played great. Obviously shorthanded team, but Bralky roasted him? Yeah. Well, maybe it's not maybe they just don't like Americans, you know? They certainly don't want to give them MVPs unless it's finals MVPs. Who knows? See someone. Oh, sorry. Bralky. Yeah. Hey, don't piss off Charles Barkley if you're in front of any plate glass windows either, okay? Hey, man, it's St. Patrick's Day, Bruce, you know? Of course he's going to be a little drunk. He has ESPN disease. He said it when? Last year? I remember him saying that last year. Kendrick Perkins saying championship win is done for good. Nice thing about a window, speaking of Charles Barkley, is that even if it's closed, if you just find enough force, you can probably break through it anyway. So they'll call it a championship vault door, vault lock. Yeah, I'm sure he did say it recently, Zambi. I was joking that Hooked on Phonics. It's so strange. I was just talking about Hooked on Phonics with my dad like yesterday. Why'd you bring it up? Well, our man Draymond Green is also on TNT too, so can't say anything bad about them, right? Yeah, I don't care, man. He also said that James Harden was way better than Steph, and although when the Warriors sucked, he did say he thought they were going to shock the world. So maybe he just doesn't like it that they're winning so much, which is a very strange thing, but pretty common, unfortunately, amongst a lot of commentators. Oh man.
All right, I'm back. I'll
Sweet.
stop eating
Thank
shit.
you.
So,
you're always missing meals for the Warriors, man.
Always what?
You're always missing meals for the Warriors, Rich.
Oh gosh, I know. Charles Barkley mocks yeah.
I mean, it's such a ridiculous thing. They weren't saying that when he won his first one, right? They weren't saying, I don't know. It's a strange moment to bring it up. You get what I mean? Yeah, I can't wait till we're healthy. I really hope we get to see this team at least mostly healthy, you know? Oh, by the way, Rich, is there any update on Iguodala's wrist? What type of break it was?
No, I don't think there was.
I guess I'll have to come down to how the surgery went.
Yeah,
GP2.
Are we going to get no, it's GP2 that's getting the reevaluation. So I don't know. Didn't get any more info on Andre.
Yeah. Well, GP2, I still believe that if he's able to play consistent minutes, you know, from what I've seen from him these last season, the season before that, and honestly, just seeing him on the bench, you know, he's just an instant energy, instant defense type player. And if anything, he loves to dunk, which means you have to go to the hoop. He's a good screen setter, and he plays hard, 94-foot defense, all of which we need desperately at this moment. We need it desperately at this moment. And he's about 30. He hasn't played so much in the NBA. Like doesn't have a huge number of minutes on his legs. Speaking of legs, Amy doesn't like anyone else but us, except for Tim Legler. He's an ex-NBA player, so glad to be in that comparison. I don't listen to NBA radio. Do you, Rich?
No, why? What's the
Rod just asked.
Oh, the guy on there, I will say, Justin Termine, he said something. He doesn't like Draymond. He revealed it. He was a Draymond hater. I was surprised because NBA radio is supposed to be pretty neutral. And suddenly this guy that's running NBA radio doesn't like Draymond. Oh, I forgot. See if I could find it. Let's see. Twitter.com. Oh gosh, is it Sirius XM radio?
I'm gonna go take a break myself real quick, Rich, if that's all right.
Oh, we're ending the live stream.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to say goodbye while I look this up, feel free.
Oh, I'll stick with you until
Draymond.
I can wait.
See, this is random when they, I don't know, Termine. Are threatened by
Terminate. Yeah.
Oh, terminate? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah. I think so.
There's one of these.
Maybe
Anyways,
he's a Boston
he said
sports
something.
writer.
It was just, I think it was after the punch, and said something. Just threw him under the bus, kind of. So, anyway, we're done. Thanks, Dean.
Thank you, Rich.
Yeah, Rod, I didn't expect that either. You can look it up. It's on Twitter, I'm sure. I just don't know the keywords. Sirius XM, Draymond, obviously, and then maybe just look down all of the Sirius XM Draymonds, because he went on there and it was one of those ones where you can hear him talk the audio. Actually, no, let me look at my my thread with Dray Mom, because I sent it to her.
Dray Mom.
Yeah, Mary. But it was
Mary
I sent
Baby.
it to her a long time ago. Oh, there it is. Jeez. Here's the Twitter. Let me see if I can airdrop this. How am I going to get it on the? I gotta go from my phone onto the live stream. Let's see if I can do this. There we go. Here it is. Justin Termini? Okay. On Draymond. Boom. Let's see. Let's pull this up. Copy link. Let's see what he said. What? Yeah, go to site. That's weird. Why isn't it?
The outside, it'd be impossible to root against Steph and Klay. And then we deal with these guys, and then you go, I know how some other NBA players are, and I know how Steph and Klay are as superstars. They are impossible to root against, all right? They are I wouldn't just say that as lip service. I'd either tell you the guy was a jerk, or I say I'm not going to, I would ignore the topic. These guys are top notch. They're hard to, they beat my Celtics last year. I didn't even necessarily care that much because I love those two guys. I love Bob Myers, Raymond Ritter, who's working behind the scenes there and setting us up with all this interview stuff. But Draymond just, makes him impossible to root for. To me, they're the most likable dynasty of all time. It's honestly, I think even from the outside, it'd be impossible to root against Steph and Klay. And then we deal with these guys, and then you go, I know how some other NBA players are, and I know how Steph and Klay are as superstars. They are impossible to root against, all right? They are, I wouldn't just say that as lip service.
He's repeating.
I didn't tell you the guy was a jerk, or I say I'm not going to, I would ignore the topic. These guys are top notch. They're hard to, they beat my Celtics last year. I didn't even necessarily care that much because I love those two guys.
That was it. Yeah, I'm sitting there going, okay.
He's a Boston sports writer. Needed someone to hate.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I do like Bill Simmons, though. I think he's fun. But
I don't. I mean, I thought he had a good run, and then that was once the book was done, then it's okay, because he brought a totally different style of basketball analysis. This was right after the blog era, and so that was great. But then he started getting a little too, I don't even know what the name of it is. It's just kind of too critical of people left and right. And I don't know. That's why I like Bill Simmons up until the book was written. Then after that, ever since he got more popular and was everywhere and making his hot takes and stuff, it was kind of hit or miss.
Fair enough. I do think he's a great basketball historian, though. I really like that about him.
Yeah, I get that part. Yeah.
Well,
Flight to Memphis, which I spelled wrong just now. Okay, thanks,
One of
people.
those days.
We're gonna do a Just Us 1, 2, 3 to end it. Oh, you know the go to the my YouTube or our YouTube, you could call it, but hey, the Clippers back to behind the scenes. The Clippers behind the scenes video has a Just Us 1, 2, 3. Let's go find it real quick. Should be findable pretty easily. He's practicing, so the Just Us comes after. No, it's before the game starts. There's the intros. They're running in. Here it is, I think. Yeah. You don't always get that, the audio of that. You know how they silence it? They mute it a lot.
Yeah.
Anyway, see you tomorrow.
One more thing, if that's all right, Rich. Is everyone expected to play on the back-to-back tomorrow? Even like Klay?
Don't know. Looney said he's planning to in the interview, but that's about it. Klay, you would expect because he played the last back-to-back.
He's been doing it recently, yeah. I hope so.
In 24 hours minus games at 5.
Yeah.
So 24 hours minus for 20 less than 20 hours. Oh gosh.
Yeah. Against the Grizzlies. Oh, that's gonna be fun. At least it's a short flight. Short haul here, there and back.
Yeah. Thanks everybody. Thanks, Dean. Take care.
Thank you, Mr. Rich.